Sex.
We've got a couple of things that I definitely want to cover today. Alright, there we go. That's probably a little bit better. Oh, that's a little low. Wow. Alright, there we go. So, we've got a couple of things that we're going to be dealing with today right before we dive into the game, Jak II. So I want to cover an update to the whole collective shout thing, and also an update on VShojo, because I started covering that a little bit, I think a couple days ago. Yeah, give me just a few more minutes and I'll be ready to start covering this shit. So, just give it a few more minutes and we'll be in. Alright, guys. I think it's about time we start getting this show on the road. Alright. So today, we've got a couple of things that I want to talk about. There has been an update. VShojo has shut down. And it is very, very bad. There's been lots of YouTubers covering it, and there's been a lot of creators who were part of VShojo who have been speaking out about it. And if we take a look over here on Reddit, you can see we've got some shit going on. Oh, let's move this over here. VShojo has failed, and I've mismanaged the company into the situation you're all witnessing. So today, I am sharing the difficult news that VShojo is shutting down, and I take full responsibility for the decisions that led us to this point. I have been doing everything I can to fundraise and right this ship these past few months, but despite my efforts, we are in a worse position. And those I care about are now paying the price. Over the past few years, we raised around $11 million to pursue a bold, talent-first approach in VTubing, prioritizing creators and community over short-term profits to achieve long-term sustainability. Our funding went directly to our creators through generous splits, debut investments, infrastructure, concerts, events, and staffing, all designed to support them. We also wanted talent to own their IP, which we knew was a unique creator-first approach for an agency. However, despite all our efforts, the business failed to generate the revenue, and we needed to sustain that model, and eventually we ran out of money. Additionally, I acknowledge that some of the money spent by the company was raised in connection with talent activity, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. At the time, we were working hard to raise additional investment capital to cover our costs, and I firmly believed, based on the information available to us, that we would be able to do so and cover all expenses. We were unsuccessful in our fundraising efforts. I made the decision to pursue funding, and I own its consequences. I am deeply sorry to all the talents, staff, friends, and community members who believed in our brand, who did not deserve this. Justin Gunrun, the CEO of VShojo. This has blown up, and people are not having it because there are people that have pointed out that he's retweeted Iron Mouse doing these kinds of things. So it's not that he later learned that it was a charitable initiative. There is apparently evidence that he has known this whole time that it was for charity, and that, you know, he just did something else with the money, whether it was he spent it on something that he shouldn't have, or he went and he tried to spend it and reinvest it in the company. Either way, that's not what that money was for, and it was for a charity organization, which they were expecting. It's absolutely ridiculous that he would try and say that when he knows we have everything on Twitter that he's retweeted. We can look back. So this apology and pretty much, you know, statement doesn't really look good on VShojo. They're pretty much being hit everywhere by everybody. And on some of the comments, yeah, which I later learned was intended for a charitable initiative. Bullshit. He 100% knew the whole time. Yeah, like, how do you not know where such a huge amount of money is coming from and going to? It's over $500,000. Not a couple of quarters you find in between your sofa cushions. He was in her chat during the subathon multiple times. It was the biggest VShojo event for the entire year of 2024. It made multiple articles because she broke the sub record. Also, where is the statement that he's going to honor the donation? So people are just absolutely grilling this guy right now. Did Homeboy just admit writing in a public statement to misappropriating charity money? Because that's 120% admissible in court as an admission of guilt, and you're looking at 1 to 3 years behind bars. I am not a lawyer, so I don't know how true this is, but I mean, it is a very public statement that can be used against him in court. It's not a good look. That part is true. Note that officially does not mean legally. NDAs are still likely intact until the company formally dissolves. While the talents could break from them and speak now, I'd assume most of them will remain quiet until that happens. Zen's reacting to it live on stream though, and it was kind of crazy watching her go from regular stream mood to somber in a matter of minutes. And something that I kind of want to point out, NDAs kind of don't matter at all when they have something illegal in the contract. An NDA is null and void if they are breaking laws in the contract. If your contract is breaking any sort of consumer protection or employee protection laws, that's a pretty big deal. They can't be breaking the law, because if anything breaks the law, that's null and void. They can't use that as a defense. I think that might actually allow them to come out and speak out about it, but I'm not 100% sure on the law. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know what can and can't happen, but it's just very interesting to see the downfall. In other news, Iron Mouse has raised at least $900,000 for the IDF Foundation, which is fantastic. Yep, Iron Mouse raises money for immune deficiency, and it's, by Sports Illustrated, it's reached over 1 million after VShojo controversy. Less than 2 days after announcing her departure from VShojo and alleging that the company was withholding more than $500,000 in charity donations meant for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, Iron Mouse's newest fundraising efforts has surpassed $1 million. On July 21st, she released a video entitled "Why I Left VShojo," revealing that she was parting ways with the longtime VTuber agency due to being misled regarding how funds were being handled behind the scenes. This includes alleging the company was not providing proper payment to her, while also withholding over $515,000 she helped raise for the Immune Deficiency Foundation as part of her record-breaking 2024 subathon. In that video, she provided as much context as possible while under legal counsel around the situation, mostly referencing how much she trusted the people within VShojo to help her handle things, and saying how finding out what was happening within the company has, quote, broken me. The Immune Deficiency Foundation is a group that Iron Mouse has championed since her earliest days as a content creator, as she was diagnosed with common variable immunodeficiency and knows personally how much the community and the resources provided by the charity mean to people feeling like they don't have options available to navigate similarly isolating conditions. Which is true. She does have common variable immunodeficiency. It's pretty debilitating. She pretty much can't go out in public very much unless she's going to a hospital for certain treatments or whatever. She has to be extra clean. And I totally understand that, because when my grandmother had cancer, when she was alive, we had to, and she would come over, we had to keep everything extra clean, because she had to take medications that suppressed her immune system to prevent it from destroying her. So that's a very hard life to live. It can be very isolating, and she was donating to the IDF a bunch of times in recent years, I believe. But I do know that she did one stream before the 2024 one where she raised money for the IDF, and it was a load of money. And VShojo handled that well, apparently, according to what I have heard. But it's just this one, they completely just dipped out with the money. So yeah, it's not looking good for VShojo. They are tanking, and it is not looking good. In other stuff, Collective Shout is apparently trying to hide. I was gonna show the Philip DeFranco clip, but I think I just covered everything. Collective Shout hides after being exposed as frauds by Smash JT. Now, this I haven't seen yet, but I have been keeping up with the Collective Shout situation, and it is not looking good for them at all. They have been exposed for the fact that they are overtaking media that appropriately tackles very sensitive topics. And people have been finding out about it because there's been so much backlash and so much blowing up. Hell, I even tried to make a video this morning, but I couldn't really edit it. But yeah, I was talking about Collective Shout and what they support and the different tweets and stuff that have been coming out on their Twitter. And how, what is her name? Shoot, I forgot her name. It was someone that Smash JT had mentioned the last time I covered him. Like I said, I truthfully had no idea who she is, but she had made replies to some of the ladies of Collective Shout that were praising this censorship and also spreading more lies and misinformation about what they were trying to do and what had actually happened. And it got really messy. But I haven't seen Smash JT's new video on it. Let's see. It was 4 hours ago, so let's go ahead and take a look.
This comes to us from Grums on X, where he says, "Good, but they are just the front for this. Payment processors will sweep through games, Steam, Itch, and if they know about Itch, they know about the others. More coming, unfortunately." And this is in response to Pirate Nation posting, "Collective Shout has gone private after the backlash." And I know you're all so shocked after everything that happened that, of course.
But this is a very bad thing because now they are known across the world, and now they are protecting and trying to privatize everything. So that way they can't get any messages that disagree, any arguments that are against it, no matter how good or bad their message is. They're completely blocking all of that. So that way their message stands strong and they can keep pushing censorship behind a protected Twitter account. But I truthfully don't think that this is going to completely work for them. If anything, they have other social media. There's going to be people who are going to find them and who are going to criticize them. Now, do I think you should go and find all of their social medias and start harassing them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But if you're on Twitter and you see people defending this and you criticize it, they're going to be quick to block you and limit their posts so that way they can keep spreading their message without any pushback. We will see how well this works for them in the long run, but I think this has blown up way too much for them to go unnoticed and not be dealing with any kind of backlash. I guarantee you there are going to be a ton of internet sleuths that are going to be finding them and giving them a whole bunch of shit beyond them just protecting their tweets and trying to privatize everything. There's no way in hell they can prevent this backlash from hitting them. It is going to affect them negatively. And I honestly say good, because censorship is bad. Censorship is horrible. If we have censorship of very serious topics, What is to prevent something as bad as Nazism from rising again as a regime with no pushback? That is a very big problem. We have to talk about these very serious topics, and we have to have the ability to cover them gracefully and properly. This is how you get things to change. If you want games to stop making sexualized themes or to stop making violence and abuse against women and men and children, then what you need to do is you need to actually create a different cultural movement that speaks to the emotions of someone's personal experience. You need to be able to say, look, this is something that you may not understand, but let's see if we can't help you understand it and try to get this to maybe slow down a little bit in video games. That's something that I think is noble. But you don't go after the people who are, or the companies that are handling the transactions. At the end of the day, that is political censorship. And the only reason why it is legal is because they are a private organization and not part of the government. The government can't really do too much about, freedom of speech and censorship because Visa and MasterCard are private companies. They are not the government enforcing laws. It is a private business entity that has no rule of law, that sets its own rules and accordances. And according to US law, they are perfectly within their legal right to do that as long as they follow within certain boundaries. And apparently, this is in their boundaries. And some people who aren't too knowledgeable with money might sit there and think, all right, well, what's the big deal? Let's just go to another card company. Great. Tell me what other card companies exist. American Express? That's not accepted worldwide. Not everybody has access to that. What other card companies have worldwide access with millions and millions to potentially billions of people using this service? There isn't any. They're all very small niche ones, and the only ones that are big enough to have a name that's recognizable, like American Express, are owned by extremely wealthy individuals. Extremely wealthy individuals. That's why it has such a big name. They can advertise the living hell out of that. But not every place accepts American Express. Not every service accepts American Express. Not every country has access to American Express. So that's not really useful. Visa and MasterCard are the two companies where every service has them and everybody in the world can have access to a credit or a debit card under one of their names. They essentially work as a duopoly, and they share technology with each other regarding trying to track different statistics of people and how to legally manipulate the market as much as they can to get as much money from transaction fees as possible. They work together. This is not something that is a competition of one is better than the other with certain services. They collude together. One company purposefully has certain things that the other company doesn't have, and vice versa. And they keep it that way to make sure that they are not recognized as a monopoly. But unfortunately, these two work as a monopoly, a duopoly. And we need to have them split up especially here in the States, as much as we can in any country that we can. So I don't know how things work in the EU, but what I can say for the US is you need to contact your government representatives and you need to let them know what is going on with Visa and MasterCard and how it affects creators, how it affects content you watch, how it affects freedom of speech, and how this effective duopoly is limiting content that is perfectly legal, that people should have the right to access, whether it costs money or it doesn't. People should have the right to set up a storefront to sell content that talks about very taboo subjects. Storefronts should be allowed, legally allowed, to sell games that contain sensitive content and adult material. They should have the right and the ability to sell that material. And the fact that Visa and MasterCard are essentially the rulers of banking digitally internationally, there's a very big problem with that, because it affects essentially not only just Australia where they are operating out of, but it is also affecting us here in the States, down in South America, down in or up in England, over in the EU. It's causing a lot of problems. And if we try to move to another card company, well, guess who backs up their services? You can't go to Chime or anything because Chime uses Visa. You can't use any of those services because they all use Visa and MasterCard. And if they don't, well, it is some really cheap, really small banking organization that probably just now updated to having chips in cards and probably don't even have the wireless tap function. It is not popular, and so not everybody's going to have access to it. It very much limits consumer rights. And it's disgusting. So contact your government officials, get this ball rolling. Let them know that this is dangerous and that Visa and MasterCard are essentially working as a duopoly to prevent speech.
Collective Shout would go into private mode. This comes to us from Kirsha, who said, I said it on stream and I pinned it to my recent video about payment processors. But if you care about this censorship and live in the US while exposing the feminist harpies and other useful idiots who push for censorship is good and necessary, please make sure to contact your state reps about the Fair Access to Banking Act. It includes payment processors in both the Senate and House bills. If your rep is already a co-sponsor, still write to them and tell them how much this matters and thank them for already signing on. And she links the Senate bill and the House bill. And this is in response to Josh, who I thought was making a very interesting point here that I wanted to highlight. They said, do not take the bait. The issue is not social activists or quote unquote feminists, referring to Collective Shout in Australia. The issue is the payment processors. The issue is the financial services. The issue is US federal law. If you're angry about Steam pulling games, you should be wanting to change the law. And this wall of text says, if you've sputtered the word feminist in reply to this, you're a fool taking the bait. They want you to be angry at a small social activist organization instead of $1 trillion a year banking monoliths. You should
Keep in mind, These people and these organizations, I should say, well, not Collective Shout, Visa and MasterCard, these two companies make far more than Jeff Bezos' net worth every single year. We're not talking double the numbers of Jeff Bezos' worth. We're talking tens of times the amount of Jeff Bezos' income. And you thought that guy was fucking rich. No, these motherfuckers have enough money to do nearly anything that they want. Don't let this go. If you care about video games, if you care about movies, if you care about music, if you care about any kind of media, do not let this go. Keep harping on them. And also, I wouldn't say that they're feminists. I would say they are self-proclaimed feminists, but they are definitely not feminists. Because feminists don't try to do this. Like, real women don't try to censor and pull people down like this. Only very pathetic people who cannot make solid arguments for their defense and who cannot handle being told that they are wrong and sometimes being laughed at when people think their opinions are stupid. These are the scumbags who are in Collective Shout. These are not feminists. They're not fighting for the protection of young women and girls. They defended the movie Cuties. The leader of Collective Shout openly tweeted and made an article defending Cuties, something that is indefensible, a movie that potentially damaged and traumatized hundreds of girls in auditions, and definitely, more than likely, damaged these very young girls who were in the movie by putting them in disgustingly provocative situations to record a movie about trying to expose exploitation of children. That's what these people are. They defend that stuff. They say it's okay because the message I want to provide is good. I think that. That is their mindset, and it is disgusting. They don't have any right to talk about abuse of children, especially if they are trying to defend Cuties, a movie that exploited children, regardless of what their message was trying to intend. They exploited children. And they defended this. These are not feminists. Not at the core ideology. They are disgusting, scumbag human beings. And they are lucky that I am giving them a bar to call them a human being. Because they don't deserve that. Because you would also be surprised to learn that there are women in Australia who defended the assault and drugging of a child. I don't know if I can repeat that because of YouTube's guidelines, so I'm only going to say that once. But yes, there were a lot of women in Australia who defended a woman who did that. And that is disgusting. And I wouldn't be surprised if Collective Shout was somehow tied to that by giving some sick, demonic, twisted viewpoint that men are perpetrators and men are horny, obsessed pigs. It is disgusting. It is pretty damn sexist. It is telling people that men have no control over themselves. It's just angry and sexual tension. And I'm not going to sit here and put down any woman's experience who has been traumatized by a man and who has fear of men in certain situations, because that happens and it is horrible, and you shouldn't ever have to go through that. But these particular people constantly put men in a group. They put all men in a group and consider us rapists, pedophiles, and abusers. And it is disgusting. That is all they focus on. And they make certain disgusting jokes like, oh, well, everybody needs a gay man. Gay men are the good ones. Like, no. No. There are several gay men who have committed horrible, horrible crimes against people that have been put in prison, and have rightfully so been put in prison. And it is not black and white like that. This is the belief system that these people have. It's not feminist, it's sexist. Don't get it twisted. And this person is... These people are very much right that the issue isn't feminism. The issue isn't even fully Collective Shout. The issue is Visa and MasterCard. So if you contact your legislators, do not make it all about Collective Shout. Focus on Visa and MasterCard, on how they are bending the knee internationally to a small group of people and are censoring legal content that is accessible worldwide. Because it is not just porn games and adult games that they are trying to censor. They are trying to work on mature rated games like Grand Theft Auto 5. They are trying to work on games like Detroit Become Human. They will work on horror games. They will work on horror movies. They will keep working and keep on going until you actually start talking about Visa and MasterCard. Focus on that.
You should not be angry that a nameless collective group of women for Australia are going after violent prawn. You should be angry that a nameless collective of bankers have the ability to prevent American consumers from buying from American stores, which on the surface, I see what they're saying here and where they're going with this, but I would actually push back a little bit and say that in a weird way, Collective Shout was almost like the pirate software to stop killing games, where without them waking up the gaming industry of gamers, like giant group of people, there wouldn't be nearly as much pushback. And I know this as a fact because this shit all came up last year. What was it, last September or December or July? I don't remember exactly when it was. It was 2024 when Visa was denying purchase of items from a store in Japan because they were like adult oriented was it manga? And I talked about it back then at that time. I was like, that's kind of concerning. This is a problem here. We should probably say something here. We should probably stop this. And no one did a damn thing. People just like, oh, this is crazy. Everyone talked about it and then just moved on from it, like next story. And I remember when that all happened, I was just like, this is not a next story type of thing. This is going to be a problem moving forward type of thing. And now fast forward to now, and it's happening on Steam, and now most recently itch.io, and who knows what's next. And the only difference that I'm seeing is there's now a group to point at to say, wait a second, these people are pushing for what Visa and MasterCard are doing, and they are enabling it, and they are sending letters to them, and it's raising eyebrows and making people wake up to what's actually happening. So in a weird way, this is something that I almost think we should be thanking Collective Shout for being just the most obnoxious group of feminists you could ever imagine to get
I have to agree with him here on that point. We do have to at least thank them for tickling the dragon's tail and waking him up. Because, quite frankly, they deserve this backlash. They do. If they want to actually protect women and children, they need to take different avenues and different approaches to actually protecting women and children. I remember there was a whole debacle about the Hub and a few other of those famous adult sites. And they were in a shit ton of trouble because they were hosting material that was revenge material and also material that was hosting minors and trafficking victims. And I believe it's still going on. I'm not sure. But I do know that that was something that was happening at one point in the past. And it's like, that is absolutely understandable. You should be going after those websites for hosting that specific material because it is illegal material and it should not be distributed, and those people who are posting this material need to be held accountable. And the people over on these websites who knew this content was there and didn't do anything about it also need to be held accountable for not actively doing anything and not actively telling any agency or trying to take it down and assist in actual trafficking problems. I don't know if Collective Shout was a part of that, but I really don't think they were. If they were, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But that is something that is righteous to go after. You don't go after the payment processors and the way that people make money with absolutely safe content that grown adults want to consume, regardless of whether it is healthy or not. That is up to the adult individually to make a decision on. I don't like many horror games, so I don't play many horror games. I like the Amnesia series because I liked PewDiePie when I was younger. I absolutely love Soma. It's one of my favorite games. But at the same time, I was playing Outlast, and I was in such a anxiety and panicked mindset that I didn't particularly enjoy while experiencing this horror game, that I just keep putting it down and I don't play it. I have it sitting in my Steam library. I've had it sitting there for years, and I just don't play it. I get a little bit past it, and I'm just so amped up that I have to take a break, and I just put it down and don't come back to it. I really don't play horror games all that much, and I don't look for it. I'm not gonna sit here and start attacking Visa and MasterCard because there are horror games being sold on Steam. And there are horror games being sold on PlayStation or Nintendo or Xbox. I'm not going to go after Visa and MasterCard for that. Because that's a ridiculous argument. Yes, there are probably very brutal and violent things that are happening in these horror games. I know that Until Dawn I watched a couple minutes of it. And that game shows some brutal shit. But I wouldn't. It's a ridiculous argument to say that because I find it off-putting and I think it is harmful to be playing these kind of games and this kind of content, especially all the freaking time, I'm not gonna diss someone who goes and plays those games. I mean, can I judge them for it? Sure. But what is my moral authority as a human being to control what the hell kind of fictional content that they consume? And this is the most important part. Fictional content. I have no moral argument, no reasonable moral argument as a human being to prevent someone from watching or engaging with fictional content that does not depict children in compromising intimate positions. I think that is pretty much the only limit that everybody can agree on. Do not put children in compromising situations to make a point. When it comes to intimate relations. Because talking about death, something that is guaranteed to happen to everybody, talking about learning to grieve death, which is something that is guaranteed to happen with most people, that is something that is different when a child is going through that. When it comes to intimate, and especially the adult kind of intimacy, there is absolutely no reason, fictional and especially real, for children to be in compromising situations for you to make a point. Children do not need to go through that for you to make a point. I think that is absolutely fair and clear.
Get everyone's attention and be like, we are cool with this. Let's dig more into this, what's actually transpiring, and then finding out it's actually Visa and MasterCard. So I don't think people are being deceived or taking the bait. I don't think that's what's happening here. Sure, there's a couple people, of course, there's always going to be that, but I think overall, it's a overall benefit for Collective Shout to be drawing more attention to the situation. And I did see that, Jay Viper. You did a good job on that. Jay Viper has been crushing it, by the way, on all this. He said, I created a template people could write Collective Shout's payment processors. You did do that. Absolutely crushing it, bro. You're doing a great job. It says, payment processors are deputized by the federal government and required to enforce U.S. federal law. The United States Code has on the books laws against obscenity and lolicon. You can say that those things are unenforceable in court despite existing on the books, but private companies are not the court. Therefore, the financial services will enforce U.S. federal law as it is written and because their risk assessment strategies are trade secrets. They are under no obligation to even tell you why they take these actions. They are obligated to do due diligence in preventing criminal actions. They are not obligated to provide and are indeed protected from civil action arising from denying you service. This started with the Patriot Act. God, going back to the Patriot Act. Didn't the Patriot Act like take freedoms away from every single US citizen? Every single thing from the TSA to censorship always seems to go back to the Patriot Act and allowing the government to do whatever the hell they want to do. It goes through all the penalties and everything in that. And then they say at the bottom here, and then there are various state laws requiring ID to buy prawn. Did you enter an ID to buy prawn on Steam? Then they might be running afoul of state criminal laws as well. Remember when Texas sued Netflix over cuties? Financial services should be required to do business with all U.S. entities, and they should even be insulated from the consequences of accidentally providing financial services for crimes unless there is gross negligence or deliberate facilitation, which I 100% agree on. Petitions and crying on the internet
I
will
100% agree with that too. I'm not saying that Visa and MasterCard don't have companies and services slipping through the cracks, because you have to keep in mind they are not just in the United States, they are worldwide. They are in Japan. They at one point were even in Russia. They are in the EU, they are in the UK, they are in South America. They are fucking everywhere doing services. And I guarantee you they are probably still doing service with Russia, but they're only allowing Russia to use the ruble instead of the euro, or trying to trade. They've probably given them the US has probably given them harsh sanctions on that. But still, they are worldwide and they make trillions of dollars a year. It's far more money than Jeff Bezos' net worth multiple times over. It is stupid how much money these guys make. And they're worldwide. And they have businesses from all over the world, large and small, corporations to mom and pop shops that use their services. I can guarantee you that there are some companies and services that are slipping through the cracks. And they have to play a constant whack-a-mole game. This one's hosting illegal material. 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 They have to constantly go back and forth. So absolutely they should have the ability to refuse services to people who are hosting illegal material. And absolutely they should have the freedom to not be held liable for something that, for a company or person that is using their services for illegal materials that they didn't know about, and then they find out about it, and then they immediately take action. They should not be punished or prosecuted for any of that. Because I know that Visa and MasterCard are more than willing to just hand over any documents or related issues, especially if it contains trade secrets, because this person is right. They do not want smoke with the federal government whatsoever. I forgot what I was going to say. Man! I completely forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, but if there is compliance with companies and organizations and people that they know are hosting illegal material and using their services for illegal actions. And they're still allowing it to happen behind the scenes. And they're still allowing these companies to have their business run, their illegal operations run, then absolutely the people at Visa need to be held accountable. They need to be given prison sentences. And most importantly to me, they need to owe, at the very bare minimum, billions with a B. They need to owe billions of dollars in payments to the federal government. Individually. You start doing that, you'll start to see these sites or these companies that are hosting illegal materials, you'll start seeing them dry up pretty fucking quick. And there are always going to be loopholes. There's crypto now. And with privacy-oriented crypto chains like Monero, where you cannot see that log. You can't see the transaction history like you can with Bitcoin and Ethereum and whatever other popular cryptocurrencies are being used that have actual good value. There are other cryptocurrencies where you can't see that ledger. You can't see the blockchain. So you can't see where the transactions are going. This is very clearly, and it's even been reported by the three-letter agencies, that people are using Monero for illegal activities. They are spreading around people are spreading around CSAM materials and are being paid with Monero. And there are people buying drugs online, or cartels are doing massive amounts of deals with Monero. And even though Monero is completely banned across all perfectly legal crypto chains where you can actually extract money, who's to say that they're not trading on other third-party platforms that aren't government approved and trading their Monero for different forms of currency, different forms of cryptocurrency, and then exchanging that on a legit market and getting the money. At that point, the trail's lost. So there's always going to be loopholes, and illegal materials are always going to have new ways found of being spread across the world and across the internet. And it's always going to be a cat and mouse game. But when we use Visa and MasterCard, we're using something that is US federally regulated, and they already have to follow the laws of getting rid of illegal media materials and preventing people from using their services for illegal actions and crimes. They have a duty to do that already, not only in the United States, but I am absolutely sure in majority of the countries that they operate, if not every country that they operate, which I think is every country worldwide.
Not fix this. We need Congress to pass a bill, which, if you heard me previously talking about this, that's exactly what I said. You can write all the petitions you want. You can bitch and moan about how unfair this is until the cows come home. But at the end of the day, The only people that are going to be able to fix this is Congress and politicians and writing things into bills and laws to prevent Visa from continuing to do whatever the hell they want. Because
You know what? I actually want to disagree with Smash JT on this, but I can't. I actually think he's right on this. As much as I want to say contact your legislators and make an uproar about this, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually think he's right. I think we actually do need to push for an actual bill. I don't know what the hell it's going to look like. And if, as far as a United States sense, I think we need to be very, very careful about how we draft this. We need to be very clear-headed. We need to be very narrowly focused. And we need to make sure that we do not distract ourselves with non-related issues, if I can put that way. Because what I'm reading right here is below are examples of laws that financial services are enforcing on behalf of the U.S. government. So 18 U.S.C. 1461, mailing obscene or crime inciting matter, prohibits the U.S. mail to distribute obscene materials, including those depicting blank violence, R-word, or this one, if deemed obscene. 18 U.S.C. 1462, importation or transportation of obscene matters, criminalizes transporting obscene materials via common carrier or other means in interstate or foreign commerce, covering violent or obscene blankography. So it's looking like what's listed down here. It is, and look, they even obscene materials related to minors. It seems that we've already got all of this basis covered. As far as mailing, transportation, importation, and it's covering all of the extremely important topics like sexual violence and sexual crimes. It also covers interfamily relations, which is also pretty important. So you can't send that in the mail. You cannot distribute that. You cannot transport that. You cannot import that. You cannot produce this. You cannot even really have it for sale, looking like. So this is, it's looking like it's following the laws that were already placed as far as themes that depict sexual violence and sexual crimes relating to adults, which I think is unfortunate, because I think that those are topics that should be handled properly and with grace. And I think that Detroit Become Human absolutely depicts that perfectly. And also, I think if we're going to apply any of these laws to games, then the laws need to start applying to movies and music. And if it starts going down that rabbit hole, then there are so many movies and songs that are going to be considered illegal material to distribute. And it's going to look absolutely ridiculous to anybody in the government if it comes to that. But we can't let it just be a slippery slope and let them have 1 step and 1 inch. Because when you give them that 1 inch, they take 20 miles. And they keep going.
Because right now, there's absolutely nothing stopping them. And finally, I wanted to touch on Madame Savvy, who kind of wraps this.
Madame Savvy, that's who that was.
Who has absolutely been crushing this entire situation. She said, "This is my attempt to map Visa and MasterCard censorship. This is in regards to Collective Shout taking ownership of pushing them. But this timeline shows activity back to 2016 for Visa and MasterCard. This thread will break down segments and provide close-ups. Reminder, Collective Shout and NCOSE and other groups are currently labeling all anime and Grok's Annie as childlike in order to get it banned under illegal content."
Are there anime depictions of children? Yes. Does it mean that a particular character with what could be considered a short stature, let me just be clearer on this, a short, petite stature, does that mean that that is a child? Absolutely not. Are there people and places in Japan that make media that depict actual child characters in their lore in very disgusting situations? Yes, absolutely. But I think the most important thing that we need to focus on is that petite statured women with small features exist. And just because a character in a particular piece of media is a female and is petite does not automatically mark them as a child. I have an older sister who is 31, and she is 4'9". No, 4'10", my bad. She is 4'10". She has naturally small features and is a mother of 2. I would not consider her a child. Most especially considering the fact that she finished high school with A's and B's, went to college to become a teacher, and graduated and became a teacher. She is very much an adult with her own life, making her own decisions, living a good life with her husband. It's ridiculous that that's what these people have a mindset of. I can't remember what movie it was that came out not too long ago. I know Shoe on Head did a video covering it on Twitter, and it blew the fuck up. It featured Skew-chan, and she went absolutely wild, happy that she was in a Shoe on Head video. And Shu commented because she was watching the stream the whole time. It was adorable. But it was an anime movie, and it was about a guy who goes to college, and there's this girl who is disabled and in a wheelchair. And that character, she looks short because she's in a wheelchair, but she's actually like a relatively normal-sized adult woman. And she also has petite features as well. She doesn't have large breasts. And these people on Twitter going insane were calling her a child. But in reality, I believe, if I'm not mistaken with Shu's video, she went and looked it up. The character in the movie is 24 or something like that. Like 22, 24. And the guy in there is only like a year younger. So it's like, this isn't a depiction of like a child fantasy. If anything, it says more about the people who look at anime and manga and Grok's new Annie AI and they see petite woman with small features and automatically think it's a child. I don't understand where they get that from, especially when they don't know anything about the lore or the character behind it. It's not like, what is it, Dragon Maid with that one lolly character. That is very clearly a child depicted. Doesn't matter if she's a 10,000-year-old dragon. Everybody knows that is a child being depicted in that TV show or in that anime. So glad it's not a hentai. Jesus Christ, that would be so much worse. So much worse. But yeah, like, you can obviously tell in that show that that is depicted as a child, even though it's a dragon or some shit. And she acts very young for the type of character that she is. That's why I can understand why so many people were up in arms when there's like her in very provocative positions, because that is like a character with like the mindset of a child. The actions are very childlike, and it's, as far as I can see, it's innocent with that particular character. I can't remember her name. Whereas, like, the rest of them are kind of, like, lewd and goofy. That I can kind of see why people would be up in arms about, because it's like, yeah, that's clearly depicted as a child. Or, like, if you go and you're talking about, what's that one popular Japanese anime that's, like, a kid's show that's been going on for, like, what is it, 40 years? Got that, that little boy as the main character. Like, that's clearly a child, but, like, a normal height woman to, like, potentially slightly shorter adult woman with small features is not a child. You can use your brain a little bit and kind of differentiate between the two if you actually have brain cells and don't drink a whole bunch of wine while popping Xanax because you're a soccer mom with nothing else better to do than complain about everything that you perceive right off the top of your head with absolutely no second or forwarding thought.
Collective Shout labeled me as a man because they claim to be pro-woman and they can't have a woman talking back, which is hysterical. Collective Shout does not allow dissent. It kind of reminds me of that whole situation with the Black Girl Gamers when people started pushing back against them and they showed their true colors, if you will. All views of Melinda most likely belong to all women. Collective Shout chases bakers, ads, clothing, Playboy, charities, Detroit Become Human, GTA 5, perfume, makeup by harassing businesses with emails. But they support Cuties in 2020, the film that actually exploited little girls and saw 650 auditions, which included sexual twerking, which I have
Hundreds of kids in compromising positions. These are the people that are claiming that they're defending against sexual violence. It's never okay for this to happen. Never has been, never will be.
I have so many questions about this. Who were the people watching these little girls twerking for the auditions? And were their hard drives checked? Savvy said 2016, 2017, both links talk about how payment processors are becoming not safe for work for adults, flesh and blood, nothing about art yet. Come 2018, that changes after FOSTA SESTA passes. NCOS was a big push. The language scares payment processors into feeling responsible for illegal content. And then April 2021, MasterCard changes its rules on and cites NCOS as one of its advisors. NCOS is currently labeling all anime and grok annie as childlike to get it banned. ACLU, which, oh, by the way, don't get me even started on the ACLU, makes a complaint report, cites Foster Sesta as possible reason. August 2022, MasterCard acknowledges it will suspend service if they deem it illegal under their vague rules. Jump to 2024, we have the start of investigations, suspensions, and censorship requests. Please keep in mind, there are more than just these. My God, Savvy, you really went deep here. April 2025, Visa updates its...
So, I guess to comment on my stream about seeing if we could take Smash JT at his word at Madam Savvy providing pages and pages of documents to that Japanese legislature or legislative. This is absolutely true. I think we can definitely take Smash JT's word that Madam Savvy will absolutely send pages of documents.
This is rules, 920 pages. And yes, I skimmed it all. These are the most troubling parts because they say specifically, but not limited to. This dialogue leaves it open. So while they prohibit CSEM, bestiality, grape, they allow for vague rules and do not list everything. Which when you say, but not limited to, that invalidates whatever you're about to say. That basically means like, here's some examples, but we could also do whatever the hell we want on top of this. They specifically state computer generated, which means all art, AI, etc. They also will label you high risk and monitor you extra close. And then some wrap up to today, which you can catch up on links from more Visa and MasterCard censorship requests and see what these groups are doing in the next post. Feel free to use this information to start your research and add to it. Make videos, make commentary, retweet, do whatever you want. This is their latest movement, and their attacks on Elon Musk won't stop. And holy God, she's still going, by the way. I believe I did cover this one in a previous video, so I'm not going to dive into that thread. But my God, like, look at this. Look at this, still going. This bill could be salvation, but it's unclear. It requires our politicians to do something. Foreign extremist entities look to circumvent local laws and censor content they do not like, affecting American businesses. If you're messaging your reps of a different nation, just replace America with your country. Be sure to provide screenshots from their website showing how ridiculous their behavior is. Add this to it as well. I've been working for over a year on a video to inform the Japanese public about this phenomenon. Back in 2016, Lewd Gamer published an article where adult gaming platform Nutaku reported that banks, payment processors, and credit card companies were forcing censorship. So it's not new at all. If anything, the only thing that's new is, well, the new stuff that the censorship is coming into. But really, Collective Shout is the big new thing that is drawing attention to an otherwise long-running censorship facade that Visa and MasterCard have been pushing forward. So again, I keep going back to, I don't think people are falling for the taking the bait or anything like that. I look at Collective Shout as people should be thanking them for assisting and highlighting what's happening right now. Because even if they are not the problem, they are drawing so much attention to the situation that people are very curious to be like, wait, what are they doing? And then doing this research, finding out what's actually going on behind the scenes is extremely important. But I will leave that one there.
All right. So that was Smash JT covering that. I'm gonna put that in the chat and in the description down below. Smash JT collective shout hides after getting exposed as frauds. And there we go. So yeah, go ahead and give a like and subscribe to Smash JT because he does some pretty good coverage on gaming news and very important topics. And also, he likes to talk about his lawsuit with Alyssa Mercante, which is also pretty interesting. I guess we can take a break for a little bit. Give ourselves 5 to 10 minutes to get up, stretch, walk around, take a deep breath, get some oxygen flowing. Because we don't want to be sitting for too long. We don't want to be getting cramps or anything. So definitely get up, walk around for a couple of minutes, and then, excuse me, I will be right back with Jak II. See you soon.
won't be so sad, but the love will come again. Who will cry, but the Lord will take away their home. The grave won't be so. Tired of loving, tired of my soul, tired of wishing, tired of on my own, tired of loving, tired of my soul, tired of wishing, tired of on my own. Tired of loving, tired of my soul, tired of wishing, tired of my own, tired of loving, tired of my soul, tired of wishing, tired of my own.
10 days, no sleep, only pen game. Pain cuts deep when I write your name. I ain't feeling like myself in a long while. Ever since you coming down with your love count. 10 days, no sleep, only pen game. Pain cuts deep when I write your name. I ain't feeling like myself in a long while. Ever since you coming down with your love count. 10 days, no sleep, only pen game. Pain cuts deep when I write your name. I ain't feeling like myself in a long while. Ever since you coming down with your love count. 10 days, no sleep, only pen game. Pain cuts deep when I write your name. I ain't feeling like myself in a long while. Ever since you coming down with your love count. 0.
Sorry from myself. I don't wanna be left. I don't wanna be left.
passion made on gold. Battle rum, battles made by the road. And anytime, anywhere, should make your swagger take a second look and disappear. Have you ever tell of how you lost your mind? Story goes she gave you so and that's what's left. It's the number 2 killer. Who's the number 2 killer? She's the number 2 killer. Well, my body gon' be the moment. It's the number 2 killer. Who's the number 2 killer? She's the number 2 killer. Well, my body gon' be the moment. Men, think they better man. Miss in your face, that your fight could last a match. Anytime, anywhere, she take you on, take a second, take a pony flare. Have you ever tell of how you lost your mind? Story goes she gave you so and that's what's left. Number 2 killer. He's the number 2 killer. Well, my body gon' be the moment. It's the number 2 killer. Who's the number 2 killer? She's the number 2 killer. Well, my body gon' be the moment.
What's up, chat? How we doing? Hope we all just chilling. Hope everybody's having a good Friday today. Alright. Think we ought to get started on Jak II.
Seal off the area.
forest on foot, so I've left my jetboard at the airlock near the city exit. Since you're helping the underground, I'll even let you keep it.
Patrolling Sector 9.
So close to having the jet board last night. Thanks, bag. Fucking move.
Moving to next sector. Here's some pain.
Alright, fuck you. I was trying to avoid that. Ah, fucking Crimson Guards, man.
Call in more help. Suspect in vehicle. Stop the vehicle! Suspect moving to Sector 6. Call in more help.
Keep away from me! Wow, the jetboard's ours! I call shotgun.
Leaving city safe zone.
Use your jetboard!
Got him. Oh, thank God I made that. Ah, you bastard. Yes. Yes!
Excellent work, boys. Come on back to the hideout. I have another task for you.
What? Thank you.
Decontamination complete.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits.
This is Guru. I just talked to my racing client, and she told me you're pretty good with that jet board of hers. My sources say of Crimson Guard listening equipment just arrived in the port. None of us, including the underground, want those devices up and running. It's not good for business. Ride the jet board out into the port and destroy every Crimson Guard crate you find. There's sure to be a defense perimeter, so watch out, eh?
This is going to be one slightly annoying mission because I might get it wrong a lot.
This is Baron Praxis. We have taken back.
Ooh, that was close. So with this mission, the easiest way to go about it, in my opinion, is to come all the way over to the end of the map right here. Oh, I can't zoom in. Damn these old games. Wonder if you'll be able to see my mouse. God, I hope so. Looks like y'all can. Okay. So like, you come right here to the map, and then you start here, and go all the way through here, and then you go that way, and then continue off this way. It's a fucked up pattern, but you'll kind of see it in the mini-map if you are able to pay close enough attention. I have to dodge all these bombs.
I need backup.
Ah! And that's why it sucks.
Subject not in sight.
Ooh!
Roger that. Still looking. I am disappointed. Stop! Roger. We'll shoot on sight.
Alright. Hopefully I don't lose too much time here.
There he is.
Get it, get it, get it, get it. Yes.
Get more cruisers in here. Don't let him get away.
You don't have a choice. Oh, thank God.
Call for backup. Look out.
No! Oh. I've got to haul ass. Yes! First shot.
I am impressed. I should keep those unscrupulous Crimson Guards out of our business. What's the world coming to when you can't buy off a few guards with bribes?
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
This game has some good joking moments in it.
This is a no-hover zone. Safe.
I would love to see if I couldn't get into modding this game. I don't know what tools I would need and what I would need to learn. I know that would take a lot of time. I don't know if I would have to maybe do a Patreon or something. And then have to do like, it's free, but if you want early access, Patreon's there, I guess.
Please advise.
Just thinking a little bit too far ahead in the future. I tend to do that a lot. A lot of plans and things that I want to do that I can't do because of just life. Oh no. Okay.
I want you boys to escort the kid over to Core at the power station. He promised to look out for the boy, and I'm just too busy to babysit right now. Oh, and take the kid's crocodile with you. Oh, isn't he sweet?
What's this kid's story?
I found him just wandering the streets, but that amulet around his neck means he may just be the lost heir to the city. Take the kid and the mutt to the power station. Watch out for guard patrols and defend the kid at all costs. Oh, and if you happen to lose the crocodile.
Hey, kid! Wait! Come back!
We gotta protect him!
The Baron wants every kid in the
Uh-oh!
city
Here
arrested.
comes trouble!
Surrender the child. Give up the kid. If they won't surrender, don't kill the kid. Let's find them. No!
Keep away from me!
Sacrifice for your city. Remember, even friends.
Sound the alarm!
After them.
Ah!
Kid, please! You're killing me!
Take out that mutt. We should kill him. Surrender.
Leave him alone!
Man down. You get a clear shot.
Stick with me, kid, and you'll be safe.
We think the kid's with it. Take him out, but keep the kid alone.
Ah, damn it. Couldn't even give me a health pack.
I want you boys to escort the kid.
Hey, kid! Wait! Come back!
We gotta protect him!
Baron wants every kid in the
Uh-oh!
city.
Here comes trouble!
Surrender the child. Give up the kid.
Where'd they go? No! Kid!
Remember, even your friends could be enemies. Strength is up.
Baron wants the
Stay with me, kid!
Here, Poochie Poochie!
You are under arrest.
Stay with me, kid! Leave him alone! Stick with me, kid, and you'll be safe.
You're under arrest.
Now you've pissed me off.
Take out that mutt.
He's just a kid.
We should kill him. We think the kid's with that underground freak. Take him out. There's a kid. Check him out. The Baron wants every kid in the city arrested. Surrender the child.
We gotta get in the vehicle with the kid.
Give up the kid.
Keep your head down, kid.
They've taken a vehicle. Arrest him. The Baron wants shoot him. He's already arrested.
Ooh, shit.
We're losing him. Surrender.
Skirt it.
Give up the kid.
Shit.
They won't surrender. Kill them all.
Ah! Go!
Baron wants the kid alive. Find the boy.
Here goes that crazy cracker dog again!
They're on foot again.
The face.
More guards!
Please. He disappeared.
Keep up with the kid!
Please. Fire! Fire!
Wait!
Surrender. Kill him.
Kid!
Stop! Here, Poochie Poochie!
Stop!
No!
Cracker dog! Phew! Finally! Let's get
Please.
these two to core! Simus told us to bring the kid to you.
Thank you. I'll be sure to keep him good. Oh, sweet. Interesting. That insufferable mutt never liked anyone but the boy before.
I guess I'm just good with animals.
I hope we have enough eco to keep the metalheads at bay. During my travels in the deep wasteland, I saw some of the bigger ones. awesome creatures.
We saw a big one coming out of a rift once. He was ugly.
I have some valuable information for you. The Baron is conducting an excavation at the dig. He is still looking for that ridiculous tomb. Frankly, I don't believe it exists. But you might as well go out there and disrupt his operation just in case. Knock down all the scaffolding at the site. That should set him back. Here is an air train pass to get you out there.
Sweeping for suspects.
Drift. Never a good thing.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm under. Sweeping for suspects. Man down! Calling more Hellcats! Want some? Ah!
Yes.
Go, go, go! Open fire!
Fucking.
We gotta break all the support cables.
Oh shit.
Do it! Arrest him! Shoot him! Shoot him! We're taking heavy casualties! Send in backup!
We gotta break all the support cables.
Yeah, but I gotta take care of these Crimson Guards first. Ah.
Die, outlaw!
Ah, god damn it.
You're his... Eat!
We gotta break all the support cables.
Fuck. I should just get on the jet board and go. Fuck.
Fire! Fire!
Grind on the support bases to break the cables.
That is such bullshit.
Give it up, outlaw!
We gotta break all the support cables.
Here's some pain! Payback time!
We gotta break all the support cables.
Should've given up!
God damn it.
I'll shoot!
We gotta break all the support cables.
Die! You're busted!
Damn it!
Grind on the support bases to break the cables.
Can you cooperate? You asshole of a game! Fucking... Ah! Fuck! Damn. Ah, fuck. Fuck! There we go.
I am so proud of you, Jack, and you too, Dexter. Together, you have done real damage to the Baron. We may win this war yet.
How am I still getting bombs, dude? I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go to get back. Sweet, now I can go back.
Baron sent his goons to harass me as usual, eh? Health violations, back taxes. Everyone wants a piece of me. Oh well.
Lucky for you, there's plenty to go around.
Destroying that cargo in the port is more important than you know, eh? I've got a new project going, and I don't need anyone snooping around my shipments. Let's just say, if everything goes as planned, I'm going to corner the market in metalhead trophies. Anyway, I have another job for you. An associate of mine, Bruta, works with me in the forced labor trade.
You mean the slave trade?
I prefer freedom challenged. Lurkers are the city's low-class labor. Bruta pays me handsomely to help him free lurkers and get them safely out of the city. Oh, it lifts my spirit to help those in need. And I need his money.
Lurkers? We don't like lurkers.
But you do like gun upgrades, eh? There are 3 Crimson Guard transports carrying lurkers to a project the Baron has outside the city. Take out the transports and bring the 3 lurkers to Bruta's trinket stand in the bazaar.
Controlling Sector 9. Attention, citizens. Be advised, I'm on foot.
Hey, Fang Boy, hurry up and get in. We'll take you to Bruta.
No! Here's some pain!
Fuck!
Suspect moving to
Oh!
Sector 6. More Hellcat!
Fuck!
Suspect in vehicle. Get out of the vehicle! Stop the vehicle! Suspect fleeing into Sector 5! High-speed
Fuck!
on your arm!
Here's your boy, Bruta. We're off to get another animal.
Suspect fleeing into Sector 5! Suspect fleeing into Sector 5! Pull over! Call in more Hellcats! Open fire! Roger. Take him out! Stop!
Yo, animal lover, get your furry butt in a vehicle.
Arrest him! Suspect moving to Sector 6. Call in more Hellcats!
Stop!
Call in more Hellcats!
Here's another beast of burden.
Get more cruisers in here! Suspect fleeing into Sector 5! Pull over! Suspect in vehicle! No!
In the vehicle, buddy. We can save you.
Flee! Suspect fleeing into Sector 5.
Stop!
Pull over! Sector 4! Call in more Hellcats! Oh! High-speed chase!
Another lurker freed.
Little Archie warrior, you have the great thing for brutal and lurker people.
No toucher, the dude.
Oh, sorry. You great guy. Bruder not forget. Bruder pay you back. You see.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
Woo. How's everybody's Friday going, chat? Y'all having a good Friday? Certainly hope so. Hope you guys were able to get out and get some fresh air today, walk around, have a good day, somewhat, even if y'all did work. Or went to some kind of college classes or something. You know, I just hope y'all got to be outside for a minute, take a breath of fresh air, and just relax a little bit. We all kind of need to take a breath and forget about the world for a minute every once in a while. Not healthy to constantly be thinking on world events every hour of the day. So I like to cover this stuff that I did earlier and then move on straight to gaming and chilling.
Jack, we've still got trouble at the strip mine. I think the Baron set me up. Actually, I think everybody's trying to kill me.
What are you talking about?
Those eco wells the Baron had us drill, it seems he never intended to pipe them into the city grid. It doesn't make any sense. You know, open eco wells will attract more metalheads. You've got to close them off. Now, these plasmite bombs should do the trick. Drop one into each well, and the blast will do the rest. Hey, be careful with that. Plasmite, huh? Cool. How does it work? Ah! I believe this is yours. Hey, not my problem anymore. No, really, I insist. You're the hero. No, Jack's the hero. Oops. Sorry. My bad. Great! Now you've armed the whole lot. Don't move. On second thought, move! Far away! Go through the portal and drop one bomb into each eco well before they all go off. You only have 2 minutes!
Let's hope I can get this one. No! Nope. Can't get it.
That's one well down. 5 to go. Two wells of history. 4 left. minute before we're toast, Jack.
Ah, you bastard. I think this is the one that gave me trouble too.
3 wells cooked. Only 3 to go. That's the 4th well. 2 bad boys left. "30 seconds left. Then we go boom!"
I don't think I'm gonna make it. I might.
You got the 5th well. Only 1 to go.
Might get it. I might get it.
Left, Jack.
Yes!
Hi-ya!
Thank goodness you blew up those wells. I sure don't want any more metalheads coming around here. Good work, boys. I owe you one.
What a brain wreck. Vin sure is scared of metalheads.
And for good reason. I've seen what metalheads do when they take a city. The destruction, the killing, the devouring. The Baron's scheming will only result in this city's falling prey like all the others before it. We must replace Praxis before it's too late. I am happy to say that you and your sidekick are causing quite a stir in our fight against the Baron.
You hear that, Jack? You're the sidekick. Hey, Wise and Whiskered, you, got something itching under your robes? They have ointment for that, you know.
It's just my aching bones. We have word the Baron is sending one of his large tanker ships out to the drill platform to pick up a load of ill-gotten eco. Go out to the drill platform through the warp gate and knock out that ship. The Shadow will send a team from the underground to pick up the eco later. Keep up the good work. We're counting on you.
I hate this mission.
This area is off limits.
Let's see what crew's got.
Controlling Sector 9. Here's some pain!
Okay, I didn't expect that to trigger him.
Stop! I'm closing in! Suspect on foot. Suspect fleeing into Sector 5. Suspect fleeing into Sector 5. No! Get out of the vehicle! Pull over!
Years ago, when I was an art collector, I hit the local scene.
What the fuck?
The founder of Haven City.
That is so glitchy.
You held the ruby key to the city, an artifact of surpassing beauty, and of course, priceless worth, eh?
Oh, I just love art.
While smuggling a huge statue through the sewers, eh? A grueling rainstorm.
Why are the Crimson Guard ships in the Hep Hog?
Statue, and 5 of my best men were swept away.
That's terrible.
Yes, a Santa Claus. I've missed that statue ever since. The sewers have been so full of water and metalheads that I can't get anyone to go down there and retrieve the artifact. But you're special, Jack. You can do it.
Jack? Hey, what am I, chub liver?
Oh, don't I wish? Now go down there, drain the sewers, and find that statue at the bottom. Bring back the Riki artifact, and it will open up doors beyond our wildest dreams, eh?
Great. More mucking in the mud.
I hate to burst your bathtub bubbles, baby, but that ain't just mud down there.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
That was so glitchy.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity. Sacrifice is something you should. This is a no-hover zone.
Ah, fuck it.
Subject not in sight.
Whoa!
Opening outer shield.
That was close.
Got it. Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet,
2 feet
tall,
tall,
fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of
Pair of
pants. God, I miss pants.
God, I miss pants. Other orbs.
Entering Haven City.
Seal off the area.
Serve your city.
I hear you to look for a piece of Mars shiny seal. Brutally all shiny bright too. I have piece of things. It in water slums hanging over me hot, and you free to have. Gift from Brute.
Fuck that gift from Brooder mission. Oh my god. I think every Jak and Daxter fan universally fucking hates this mission.
Controlling Sector 9. Be advised. Moving to next sector.
No.
I've got suspicious activity. This is a no hover zone. Nothing so far.
Ooh.
How's it riding in the hood, Red?
Get out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vin's eco-tankers is coming in from the wasteland, but the clearance transmission sounded fishy. The driver was scared. We're going to check it out, just in case.
How can we help?
I've got it handled.
Ah! A metalhead sneak attack!
Damn! It's just us! Help me take out all the metalheads!
No!
Here's one for my father! Here's some. How's that feel? Bullseye! Take them all down! Stop! Let's get them! Good work. We got them all! The metalheads are getting bolder every day. It's almost like they're testing our defenses, like probing attacks. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Whatever. Free skull gems. I think I have to get another 200 total for the next Dark Jak upgrade. I guarantee the next time we come here, it's gonna be gone.
Please advise. Suspect's description. Sweeping for suspects.
To all citizens of this great city,
Patrolling
there is a
sector
monster.
Backflip.
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Alright. Let's take a break for a little bit. Stand up, stretch, take a deep breath, walk around a little bit if we need to, get some blood flowing. Maybe get something to eat, something to drink. Let's just get some blood flowing. See y'all here in a few minutes.
DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase. DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags. Purchase beats with no tags. DavidSoniaBeats.com. 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 Purchase beats with no tags. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. Davidson. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags.
Outside, but the love will come again. All my pride, but the Lord will take away their own. The grief won't be so. Outside, but the love will come again. All my pride, but the Lord will take away their own. The grief won't be so.
How we doing, chat? I have the puppy. I think she wants to snuggle with humans. Yeah. No. This puppy is too precious.
Tell me why you're always holding back my everything. Hurts to know my heart gives you no serenity. Half a love, dying sentiments. Turn around, sense of reminisce. I can feel your thoughts burning through your tights. What is passion with such a foolish strike? Numbness of your words, darling, a beautiful visual. How I wish for more. Tell me why you're always holding back my everything. Hurts to know my heart gives you no serenity. Half a love.
Everybody's Friday going good? So far, it's just been pretty laid back Friday. Kinda glad I gave streaming a shot this week. This was a really cool, different little experience for me. I'm used to having and throwing off like one stream every once in a while, randomly, but doing something consistently for a little bit is nice. And at least aiming for the same time every day. What is playing right now? Still the lo-fi playlist. Okay. What you doing, Beignet? Very needy puppy. Cannot leave the physical touch of a person. I just put her on her bed and we're gonna see how she does. Alright, she just found one of her. Which is one of my socks she destroyed a couple of weeks ago. I'm trying to think of what else besides video games and talking about media and news about games to do. Might have to specifically set up my PC to start doing streams on jailbreaking and stuff. Although I am a little bit out of touch with a couple of things. I don't think I remember how to do stuff for the PS2 without having a free McBoot memory card already. Because I mean, yeah, there's a lot of awesome cheap stuff, but I mean, like, what if you're a kid and you're just getting a PlayStation 2 and you just bought it and spent all your money and got this 8 or 16 megabyte Sony memory card or a Magic Gate memory card, and you can't afford to go and get a free McBoo memory card off of Amazon. Because I mean, this stuff's been around for a long time. Very long time. I remember being around 12 or 13 and first hearing about it. It's that old. So we kind of always knew how to jailbreak the systems in a way, but back then it was kind of like kept very underground and very secret, and you really had to have good soldering skills, because back in those days it was mod chips before the software vulnerabilities were found and used. And it was also much easier back in those days in the PlayStation 2 era, because this wasn't a console that you updated via the internet. The way that the jailbreak on the PlayStation 2 works is actually pretty crazy. So PlayStation 2 has different BIOS revisions for all of the different consoles that were sold. You'll have like a PS2 fat model that'll have a pretty old revision. and then you'll see another PS2 fat model with a newer BIOS revision. And that's just the updates of not only the BIOS itself, but the hardware. And they were slowly taking these over time. But when they designed the PlayStation 2, they designed an actual update from a disc itself to be inserted into the PlayStation 2, and it would copy all of this proprietary data and decrypt it and put it on the memory card, essentially as an update. And that way, every time you turned on your PlayStation, either without a disc or with a game or whatever, as long as you had that memory card in there with that update, you can actually boot this update and start having some fun with it. I'm not entirely too sure what the update is. I watched a video on it a while ago, and I think it was only released in Japan, but it affected practically every single PS2 model except for like the extremely late ones, I believe. Could be wrong on that. And people just started going haywire with homebrew, trying to figure that out, because they also figured out ways to trick certain games loading, like the swap trick, where you put a retail PlayStation disc in, and I mean, you have to cover up certain sensors for this. You have to like open up your PS2. You cover these sensors, you put a retail disc in, let it read the what is it called? The region data. There's a little encoding of region data for whichever region the game is released and for what consoles it can actually play on. So that way it can stop like importing and pirating and all that stuff. So you would put in a retail game, have it read this retail code that is burned on a part of the CD that typical burners cannot read, or even especially read from or write to, without some pretty serious modifications or without going through Sony themselves and finding a way to get some of their manufacturing equipment, which reportedly I don't think has happened. It might have happened, but I think that's a rumor and not fact. But they would use different tricks like that to start loading homebrew and pirated games and backups and different things like that. And they started digging more and more into the PS2. They learned more and more and started writing more and more code. Free MC boot was a thing. And that's been around for so many years. I think the project might be abandoned at this point. It's just, there's nothing more that you need to do for the PS2 with free McBoot because everything is just functional. I think the only other thing that somebody may do is they may pick up the source code and start tweaking it to give it a nice UI design and stuff on the PS2, but that, I don't think anybody's gonna take the time to do that. It looks okay. It's functional. And I kind of want to take the idea of, you don't have a memory card that you can buy that has free McBoot on it. You only have your PlayStation 2, your bare minimum cables, your controller, and maybe a CD or DVD burner laying around somewhere. Maybe in an old laptop, maybe it's on an old family computer, maybe it's on a computer that you use right now. I still use my DVD burner all the fucking time. I have blank DVDs that I write to with different media all the time. I will have different Linux ISOs. I'll try different Windows ISOs. I will take some of my backups and put them onto disk and have a backup of the disk if, like, a backup copy is rotted, or if the original game is starting to get rotted, I can start backing up the data right there. I don't have any modifications to my DVD drive to write to a DVD like a PS2 disc, and besides, that wouldn't even be really feasible anyways, because you can't write to the section of the disc on a DVD-R that the region data would be on a PlayStation disc. You wouldn't be able to do that because they're already produced and pressed from the factory. That way, it's more of a physical kind of thing more than the drive is not capable of doing it. I think it might be capable of doing it, but it's just the actual disc can't. But I mean, there's still ways to boot into Homebrew without needing the memory card and without needing a mod chip. You just move a couple files, burn a DVD, slam it into the PlayStation 2, load a specific program, and install it onto your memory card. And then all you have to do is just keep that memory card in slot 1 and just boot up your PS2. You'll see a free McBoot logo every time. Yeah, I might have to do a couple streams or videos on that. I think that'd be interesting. Puppy! No! Thinking about, if I can, maybe saving up some money and buying an old fat PlayStation 3. Because we're in some pretty good luck that people who are working in the repair industry and who are deciding to take the time and make a serious business out of repairing PlayStations and Xboxes, like all the third-party shops that are hardcore about it, they're starting to take that generation a lot more seriously, especially with the Xbox's Red Rings of Death. And there's somebody on YouTube that has been, I think he is interested in repair, or he talked to people who are in these repair industries about these consoles, because he's very interested in it's called the Frankenstein PS3 mod. I think it's what it's called. And they kind of figured out what's been going on with these Xbox 360 GPUs and these PlayStation 3 GPUs. And they've been kind of going layer by layer into investigating at the time who manufactured these specific chips, what companies were in control, and at what time what specific substrate were they using at what time to hold the GPU die onto its chip. They were running experiments. They sent the flakes of this substrate to actual labs to get it tested for certain particular components and what is supposed to be there, and I think they got percentages as well. Because, you know, those PS3s and Xbox 360s were dying left and right. And for a while, the Xbox 360 Red Ring of Death problem absolutely overshadowed the PS3 Yellow Light of Death problem. So, with these investigations, they've also found a couple of PlayStation 3s that people sent in for warranty repairs or for paid repairs while they still had that option. And Sony themselves fitted some of the newer, fresher graphics chips from the newer consoles, like the Slims and the Super Slims, and placing it into these older slim and fat model PlayStation 3s. It was an actual Sony fix. And so some of these repair shops were looking at some of these PS3s and like, dude, this is super interesting because this is not, you know, the older revision of the graphics chip. This is the newer revision, which means they knew the secrets to actually get some of these old consoles up and running. So they reverse engineered it, and they're placing all these new or newer PS3 chips from other dead consoles and placing them into these really old PlayStation 3s with backwards compatibility that people are highly seeking after, like myself. I'm thinking about just spending the money and getting one that's already fixed and refurbished, because the work that they do is awesome. Hey, no. What are you doing? No. No. Hey. Puppy. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one of those PlayStation 3s and jailbreaking it. God dang it, dog. Stop it. No. You have toys. Not my shit that I have no room for. I want to get one of those PlayStation 3s and jailbreak it, because the PlayStation 3 that I have is the Super Slim, and that jailbreak is completely different. The way that my PlayStation 3 jailbreak works is it is a hen or homebrew enabled system. So there's kind of, with the PlayStation 3, things got vastly different. They moved from like a very simple processor and graphics design that was like dedicated to just pretty much booting discs, and turned it into pretty much a computer. What are you? Oh. How many times do I have to say no? No. Damn it, dog. anyways, because the PlayStation 3 moved on to like being an actual full-on computer that a lot of people could use, they decided that they needed to add extra layers of security to the thing. So, you know, hackers and homebrewers were looking at this and started taking a look, and then Sony decided, hey, we're gonna take away Linux support for the PS3 because of security issues. And that was a red flag to a lot of people. They were like, no, we wanted Linux on this. Why are you taking it away from us? And they found out why. It's because there was a huge vulnerability that people had already exploited. And it was everywhere. It was getting popular like crazy. And then Sony dropped firmware 3.56. And that was the end of official firmware or custom firmware jailbreaks to the PS3, and that's when the PS3 started becoming relatively unhackable. And so pretty much what the differences are is that Homebrew enabled allows you to run unsigned code like your backup games or homebrew games on your system, but it doesn't give you full bleeding edge access. Whereas with like a custom firmware PlayStation 3 on these older models that can do that, you can deep dive into every file. You have 100% access to every single thing in the system. You can adjust fan speeds, clock speeds. You can make it run faster or slower if you want. You can make it more efficient if you want. God. No. That one. Play with your toys, please. But yeah, the older PS3s have full access, whereas mine is a homebrewed enabled system, which is like, it's almost there, but it's got that one little wall that's preventing it from doing a few extra cool things that I would really like it to do. Definitely gonna have to get one of those big old fat models one day. Stop! No! No. There were a lot of cool games in the PS3 era, like Infamous. I'm gonna have to start playing that again. No, don't bite me.
Purchase these with no tax.
Nothing like puppy needs. Gonna be starting classes here in the next couple weeks. Start training her and me. Get my ass to hopefully understand the way a dog thinks. So that way it makes redirecting her behavior a lot easier. Because I'm very stressed out handling her sometimes. She can be a royal pain in the butt sometimes, but I love her. She is my puppy. Oh, big yawn. My adorable puppy. She's spoiled as hell.
Purchase beats with no tax.
Ah! Doing?
Purchase beats with no tax.
Just a chill night tonight. How we doing, chat? Ah! Ah! Spider puppy! Ma'am, what are you doing? Oh my god. Puppy! Hmm. Ah!
David Sonia
She's gonna be a stubborn little butt, I know it.
beats with no tags.
I think she's finally tired out. Budahar released a new video.
David Sonia beats.com.
And it doesn't look like it's it looks like what I'm trying to say is it looks like it's like right up his alley of like cybersecurity, absolute fucking failure, and hilarity. Let's see if I can't move this. Yes, I can. Let's do. Alright. Let's see what Mudahar has to say about this special app that apparently has some not so cool people doing some not so cool things. So let's see.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. I'm sipping on a good old cup of coffee, ladies and gentlemen, right here this fine morning. And, you know, if it's one thing I love is coffee. But if it's one thing I've learned about women is they really love the tea. No matter who you are, they love spilling that tea. Now, I never really knew that whole idiom until much recently, but the reality of it is this is an application that has skyrocketed the popularity, okay? So tea is a dating safety tool that protects women. Now, on the surface, I thought, you know, this is a pretty cool tool. You know, it exists, it is what it is, and generally speaking, the idea is you probably have used a dating app at some point in your life. The last time I ever touched a dating app was probably all the way back in, like, college. Some kid told me what some guy that I was going with told me about Tinder and how you can just get laid all the time through it. And I accessed it once, and I swear to God, I think it's an entire bot farm still to this day. Now, I'm out of the dating pool, all right? I'm a happily taken person, and, you know, it's not something that I really touch, but I'm sure that a lot of younger people probably get their first few dates, or maybe meet their soulmate through an application.
And I'm of the firm believer that we all need to get the fuck off of dating apps, man. They're just trying to keep you trapped on there. That's all they're trying to do. They just make money off of your fucking loneliness. I ended up getting off just because, like, every time I would get a match, it would just be dead conversation. Like, I was putting in all the effort, and they wouldn't even bother to reply very much. Sometimes not even at all. And then, like, I hear so many freaking horror stories from, like, women who get on Tinder and then match with the guy, and he's just like, hey, here's a picture of my, you know? Fucking... It sucks all around no matter who the hell uses it. Women are constantly scared of guys being creeps, and guys are just sitting there swiping right on pretty much everyone, hoping for a match with somebody that they find hopefully attractive. It's a rigged game, folks. Dating apps are shit.
But there's a lot of shady people on those applications, okay? And
Yes.
T is here to help you with dating safety tools. Now, what kind of stuff are you using T for? I guess you can find verified green flag men, okay? So this is an application just for women, okay? No men are allowed in here. No man whatsoever. Only women. Now, of course, you can run background checks on all of these guys. So I guess...
I wonder what the social backlash would be if men made an app like that for women to run background checks and make sure that these women don't have, like, theft or assault or, like, stalking. Yeah, I don't think people would be very happy about that one for some odd reason.
If you're looking closely, it might be harder to read. You're looking at things like convictions, marital statuses, and civil court records. Identify potential catfish. Verify that he ain't no sex offender. Check for a criminal history.
Hey, I don't mind if people are checking for sex offender status. I don't have a problem with that. That's A-okay in my book. Criminal history? I totally get it. I get it.
Now, of course, this application blew and skyrocketed to complete popularity, okay? So to give you an idea, this is #1 on the App Store right now, okay? This is a pretty big thing. 64.6 thousand ratings, almost 5 stars. I mean, it must be a pretty badass thing. Now, if you look closely at it, I almost thought this was like a fucking joke app. Because again, this is the actual application. Get the T on your date. Does anyone have any T on Jake? So if Jake is on a dating app and he's not entirely there, these women on the application are going to talk all the dirty they need to about Jake. Now I tried to see if this was verified anywhere, like does T do any form of verification on a lot of the claims that are made, or does it just outright spew whatever bullshit that anybody wants to post? Now, I checked into T's terms of services, and they said that the contents are for informational purposes only. T Dating makes no warranty whatsoever that any of this information is accurate, and does not pre-screen content uploaded by users or verify the statement of its users. Now, this is a big problem, okay?
This right there means that allegations can fly freely. Women can ruin men's lives, and there's not really any recourse because it's a private company, a private platform. They're using information that's available, and in their TOS they have their asses covered. It's ridiculous. No court of law in a reasonable world should defend that. That is ridiculous.
Now, dating is a very personal thing, and sometimes breakups are tough. You know, I've broken up with plenty of women, and I'm on good terms with them, and I've had women cheat on me. I have had women ghost me, all right? I've had one relationship ghost me, one cheat on me, one I'm on really good terms with, and, you know, one that I just don't talk to, okay? And that's just, you know, that's how relationships work, okay? Breakups can be messy. Breakups can be amicable. Breakups are just things you want to move past as soon as possible. Now, if somebody on this application says that, oh no, does anybody have the tea on Jake? Well, Jake's really good at making martinis. His speciality is a roofie colada. Now, of course, at that point, you might be like, whoa, I better watch out for Jake. But if T is not doing its job by vetting if that information is true, whether by a court document or a police report, or I don't know how they're verifying some of these things, you can probably see that defamation, or sorry, in this case, libel, because it's written, would be a pretty serious issue. So going down over here, they say, avoid dating red flag men. And again, this is why I thought it was a joke app, because again, it's like XOXO, Gossip Girl, share.
Oh my god. Fucking cringe as shit. That's funny.
That T, and of course it's all like, here's the red flags. It's because he's married. Should I date Ethan? Don't date him, writes 68%. Date him, he's just busy. Ask him why only lunch? And of course, if you look at the reason, my friend saw him out with another girl. And yeah, this is just anonymous, unverified shit. Now,
God, guys can't even have friends anymore. What the fuck?
if you're with somebody, I guess you can do set alerts for your man. Want a heads up anytime Jake is mentioned in your area? It's like, you know what it is? It's
That's
the
like
fucking
stalker.
shardy for fucking women, dude. It's a gossip site for women. It's like lolcow
Yeah.
farm for women. It's, you know what it is?
Dude,
It's just
yeah.
4chan for the girls, for the gals. Now, I don't know if their own feature
So
of
true.
following your man might violate Section 5 and 6 of their use of their services and their terms, but literally reading that you must not use the information on the service to harass, threaten, or intimidate individuals. Context and intent matter, as we allow you to post and share if it is clear that something was shared in order to condemn or draw attention to bullying or harassment. And again, is it kind of getting into harassment territories when, you know, you have a whole network of gaggling people to like fucking follow someone and like report if they've seen them with another woman? I mean, it's just a weird thing to do.
This is just fucking creepy behavior. This is no different than the incel fucking losers that, you know, fucking hover Hassan's chat and just jerk off to the hub all day on, like, the most top videos talking about how everybody's a piece of shit. This person's an abuser. This person's an abuser. This person's a Nazi. This person's a Nazi. That's essentially what these women are. The women that use this, that, like, genuinely go to this and are, like, invested in this. How much? Yeah, don't download the T app. Yeah, they got breached. Them bitches got breached. Either that or somebody in the T app, like someone in the chain, decided, fuck you all, I'm taking you all down with me, and just exposed everything. Like, if you're gonna isolate me, or like if you're gonna like turn me into the police or something, then I'm just gonna release all this information. It could be either one. But yeah, they definitely got breached, and I'm willing to bet you there's probably tons of women who are probably really upset that all of their information that they thought was private, that they thought they could just gossip and stuff, got, like, massively exposed. Let's continue this.
Like, imagine if, like, this was flipped on the other way around and it was like, hey guys, here's a picture of my girlfriend. Please remind me and let's share if she's ever been caught with another person out there in the world. I mean, it's just overall, like, remove the gender from all of it. Just remove everything.
It's just creepy as fuck to do, whether you're a guy or a girl. It's kind of why I made that freaking comparison with the incels that, like, hover Hassan's orbit and just constantly spam and harass people because they've got nothing better to do. I mean, yeah, I'm unemployed, but at least I go to fucking school. I'm a student. What the fuck do they have to say for themselves? Ethan literally, like, called out that these dudes are living in their mother's basements, not doing anything. At least when I hit rock bottom, I decided I'm gonna go back to school and pick myself up and not be a sore loser sack of shit. I mean, am I a loser? Yeah, there's no question about that, but at least I'm, like, trying to make an effort outside of my life. And these women are no different. They're losers. They sit on the internet, they gossip about people, and particularly men, all day because they have nothing better to do. They probably don't have jobs. They probably are middle-aged and aren't as young as they used to be, and their dating pool is probably shrunk by a lot, and they're probably upset about that. Because, I mean, it can happen to guys, too. It can happen to guys, too, whenever they get older. Their dating pool can shrink sometimes. It's just, these people don't go outside and talk to people with differing opinions. And if they do, they never listen or take seriously anybody else's opinion. They think that they are the ultimate voice of reason in the world. These are the people that probably have absolutely zero healthy relationships in their life, either with their family, their friends, with men and women in their lives. Children in their lives probably avoid them because they're just creepy and very rude people. It's like they're Karens, like right before they turn into Susans. Because, you know, you got Karen, who's like in her 30s to 50s. And then you got Susan, who's in her 50s and a little bit older. Yeah, these people are fucking losers. They sit and trash talk people all day on like a private platform. And then, you know, somebody makes one wrong move or somebody steps out of line slightly and they get ridiculed and everything blows up. Or like they lie about something and then it ruins someone's life and it completely gets exposed out into the open. Stuff like this has happened before, especially with like women's groups. Like women who have like safe spaces to talk about certain things. And there's like groups of men who will like make private Discord servers and whatever to like laugh and make fun of like these poor women who have been treated like shit and are just sharing their story. And then like these guys get exposed and it's like 100,000 people that are in the Discord chat. The ladies on this app seem like they're absolutely no different. They're just loser people with absolutely nothing going on in their lives. They have nothing that they can be proud of, so they would rather be proud of being an absolute piece of garbage for no reason.
It's just a weird application to have. I almost feel that if a male version of this app existed on the App Store, it would have been removed before I even got a chance to research it. But because it's like the female version of it, it's suddenly like completely okay to talk about. It's trending it and charting at #1. It's wild.
Now, of course, I decided to go even deeper and look at some other screenshots that I found were a little bit wild when it came to tea. So I went to APK Pure, which pulled a cache of the Google Play version of the application, and some of the screenshots were even funny. Like, here's the sex offender search option.
I gotta admit, whoever does their marketing, I mean, that's a pretty good one. Why the fuck would you put Jeffrey Epstein in your goddamn advertising like that? You couldn't use like a stock photo of like a guy having a mugshot. You had to choose like actually Jeffrey Epstein. Come on, man. What the fuck?
Criminal record search, Jeffrey Epstein. Imagine matching with Epstein, dude. What the fuck? This is why I thought it's a joke. And again, phone number lookup. Here's the name, married, age, address. So you can just pull up like the doxes on entire individuals. And again, this is not new. Obviously, if you're scared of an application like T, I'm gonna kind of like I'm just straight up pull it out for you. There are things you can buy in this application. For instance, you can get a monthly subscription service. You can get T Premium, T Pro, reverse image searches, and criminal record checks for $8 a pop-a-rooney. You want
This is definitely American because if I'm not mistaken, you can't fucking look up criminal records in the EU. That's not like public knowledge. That's all sealed behind the government. This is definitely US based.
Bro, you can order private investigators on this fucking application. That's crazy. That's insane. Now, of course, obviously, how does a man sign up for this application to verify if the claims made about him are not true? You can't, okay? So for instance, I decided I'm gonna fire up the T app. So I downloaded it, installed it on a cell phone, and the thing about this application is you can't actually record the screen or screenshot stuff, okay? So realistically, everything on T must stay on T. And of course, this is a great method, but it really is completely defeated by the other method, which is record your phone screen with
Dude, all we gotta do is just load up BlueStacks on a computer download the app from whatever fucking store it's on, because I guarantee you it's on probably a few other app stores instead of just Apple's. And then all we have to do is set up OBS, and we've got the perfect fucking thing right there. Hell, my second monitor right next to my main one is a touchscreen monitor. Just load up the app on BlueStacks, go full screen, and then I can just sit there and fucking record everything. I can sandbox that shit. These people are freaking stupid. There's always going to be a workaround to stuff like that. You think you can fucking prevent that stuff in code? Bro, you have never thought of, like, emulation or sandboxing ever, have you?
Other phone, and then you can do whatever you want. So I was making an account on this, and I thought it was, again, every time I use it, I think it's a fucking joke app, right? Because I'm signing up for an account, and it's like, what's your username? The default is like XOXO Gossip Girl. You get to a point where it asks you for a selfie, and they say that they'll delete this file in 24 hours, and we'll get right back to that. They ask you for a selfie, which, you know, if you have a mom or a wife in this case, I'm sure everyone's got a mom or something. If you don't have a mom, I apologize for whatever reason. But generally speaking, you can sneak your way onto this application. Now, I'm not going to say how I snuck onto this application.
It's easy.
But I did. And unfortunately, at the...
All I have to do to get into an application like this is act exactly like my sister. That's all I have to do. Act exactly like my sister. Hell, I could probably have used her screenshots and her name and probably gotten into this app. They have, like, no actual way of, like, trying to verify. They're probably just, like... They probably have, like, a couple of Reddit moderators that are just sitting there, like...
Is this Andy? Or is this Lisa? It's an Andy just because I feel like it. Bad.
That's probably the kind of verification that they have.
At the time of filming and at the time of really recording and researching, a lot of that application is completely disabled. So unfortunately, we're stuck in this load loop for now. Maybe it'll change at some point as I go through with this, but yeah, this was generally the experience. Now, to give you an idea on why this selfie was a bad thing, what gets really insane about this too is immediately right after, like this morning when I was like waking up to read this, I got into overdrive mode. Because apparently the application got completely hacked by a few 4chaners, dude.
Yes! 4chan strikes again. Oh my god, dude. This is fucking poetic justice, man. Oh god, I don't even go on 4chan or use the board because I don't really care for, like, the people who chill on there all too much and, like, all that shit and that side of the internet. But my god, 4chan hacking the T app is just fucking hilarious. That is absolutely poetic. Oh my god. The T-hags are getting tea-bagged. Oh, we are about to have a roast session here on 4chan, my guys.
Make an app to dox a bunch of dudes into doxing the women instead, bro. What the fuck? Driver's licenses and Facebook.
Just to be clear, I'm not supporting doxing of anybody. I don't think that shit is cool. People have doxed my shit before. I totally get how shitty it can feel. I don't agree with this, but I am saying that it is fucking hilarious how this played out. It's like it was built up specifically for 4chan to go, hey, let's fuck this up. Oh, man. You know those people on 4chan don't give a fuck. If you piss them off, or if you look and act like a total moron online, they will fucking grill you, dude. They will troll you to shit. Oh, this is gonna be fucking hilarious. T-App uploads all user verification. Wait. I didn't even see right above that. Driver's licenses and face pics. Get the fuck in here before they shut it down. T-App uploads all user verification submissions to this public Firebase storage bucket with the prefix attachments. And there's the link. Wow. Yes, if you sent T-App your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication, no nothing. It's a public bucket. I have written a Python script which scrapes the bucket and all the images by the page so you can see if you're in it. Something in Pickroll was added by me. The images in the bucket are raw and uncensored. Nice anonymous app. This is what happens when you entrust personal information to a bunch of vibe coding DEI hires. Replying to this or making any more threads about it, he must be saying I'm not replying to this or making any more threads about it. I did my part. God bless you all. Regards, Anon. So he wrote a Python, this poster wrote a Python script so they can see if any, I guess, not only women who use the app were exposed, but also to see what men have been exposed on this, or so-called exposed on this app, and what women anonymously have been saying about these men. And this could end very horribly for the owners of this website. Actually, not could. This will end very horribly for the owners of this website and this app. That is not going to look pretty on them at all. Especially given the optics that, like, some people are just being shitty to men and just bashing them and are just lying. It doesn't even matter how majority of the world feels about men. If you're caught lying about something and people kind of catch on to that about an allegation that serious, you will probably never recover from that. Especially if it starts getting picked up and gaining traction in various different communities and circles. This is going to be a very beautiful dumpster fire. And I am so happy to see this go on. Because, like I said, the people that use this kind of app to just kind of like talk shit and do like green flags, red flags like this, they're all loser people. And this is coming from a guy who literally started trying to make red pill content. Yeah, I know, I'm saying this. Yeah, they're all losers, including me. I was absolutely a fucking loser, and I fucking own that.
Get in here before they shut it down. And of course, they appear to show a bunch of these women's driver's licenses, which is a pretty massive privacy risk right over here. I don't have to really say that for it to be obvious. The T-App uploads all user verification submissions to a public Firebase storage bucket with the prefix attachments. So they give a URL. Yes, if you send T-App your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication, no nothing. It's a public bucket. So yes, this user is in fact absolutely right, because this is not a hack. And for a lot of people that were looking into this, they had found that, yes, by putting in that URL, you absolutely could find attachment files. And users in this situation did go out of their way to write entire Python scripts to effectively scrape this page. And now there's like a torrent floating around. There's just an entire batch of images floating around of these women's faces, possibly their actual personally identifiable information.
I'm not gonna say that what 4chan did is right. But if any of these people that use this app, like, turn out to be giving out libel and slander and serious problems, then absolutely those people should have seen this coming from a mile away. They should have known that when you are a crappy person who doxes people and lies about people and slanders people, there's gonna be an equally shitty amount of people that will find you and will absolutely send you into oblivion. Again, not saying it's right, but that's just something you should see coming when you do something like this.
So yes, again, unfortunately I don't have any footage to show you to verify this on this video right now, but you know, I'm not going to just ask you to take my word for it. There's a group of journalists at 404 Media that have also confirmed this as well through their research. So it's kind of safe to say that maybe things aren't entirely perfect in the land of tea. So again, this is a pretty massive security issue, all right? Obviously, it goes understated. So there's just a lot of doxing going on. This whole app is a fucking GDPR nightmare, which is one of the reasons why I think it's only in the United States as of now. If this was an issue in like Europe or Canada, where privacy laws, at least in Europe, are a lot more strict.
Oh yeah, that's why I was saying, like, this has to be American. There's no way in hell you could get all that police information in the EU or the UK. I didn't know about Canada, but apparently Canada has much better privacy laws than the US. Shit, y'all could probably find my mugshots. If y'all end up finding my mugshots ever. At least the first one. The first one, oh my god, I was so wasted that I was trying to look angry and look tough, and I just look fucking stupid. Oh god, it's fucking funny, and I used to be so embarrassed about it, and it used to make me really insecure, but now it's been enough years, and now that I'm kind of going through my second DUI, I kind of laugh at it a lot, because, you know, I was still a very, very cocky individual. I thought I knew everything, and then... Because, I mean, I had moved out, I had done a bunch of drugs, I had essentially gotten a job, got addicted to drugs, and ended up becoming practically homeless, and my parents took me back in. And I thought because I had gone through that I had hit rock bottom and I had known everything. No, I hit rock bottom recently. Lost my job, got incredibly drunk, got arrested because I crashed. And I'm very, very lucky and thankful that no one got injured in that accident. I'm very lucky. I don't know if I would have lived with myself if I would have harmed anybody. I couldn't handle it with my mental at all. My first one, I was arrested at a store trying to get more beer. Blackout wasted. I was also on drugs. And this time, yeah, like I said, it was the accident. That's what got me arrested. And now I live life without a car. I pretty much bike everywhere to get around. I'm lucky enough that the area I live in, I can at least bike to a few different shops like Starbucks. I can go to McDonald's. I can go to Randall's or Walmart or HEB. I've got my pick. I can go to a vape shop if I need anything. I can get around. And because of my DUI, I have a breathalyzer that I've got to breathe into 3 times a day. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like every night at around 10 p.m., you might hear something from the mic around 9:50, 9:55. And that's when I like start trying to close things off and go to a break, because my breathalyzer goes off and that gets loud and annoying. And I don't think you guys want to see me try to blow into a breathalyzer like that. That's not it's not really that entertaining. But yeah, I used to be really cocky and think to myself that I wasn't a loser and I was on top of a lot more than I actually was on top of. Now I've kind of just come to terms with it. I'm not the hot shit that I thought I was. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude venting into a camera. Into a microphone. That's it. So yeah, if y'all end up ever finding my mugshots, feel free to have a laugh. I won't be offended. I fucked up a lot. Feel free to laugh at me and teach your kids, like, see how sad he looks? You see how pathetic he looks? And then you can show him me, like right now, streaming to a handful of people. Like, look at this guy. He's sitting and, like, talking about how much his life sucks now that he's arrested with DUI. Like, yeah, turn it into, like, if y'all ever find my fucking mugshot, turn it into a learning experience. Do that shit. Please. If y'all ever decide to dox me for anything. I don't know. Rather y'all laugh at me for me actually being a fucking idiot. I was an idiot. Anyway.
This would absolutely put the developers of this application in the fucking crosshairs. You know, there's like a word called irony that I think applies really well in this situation too, right? Like, let's be completely honest here. Like, this is just some of the goofiest shit that you can read. The application that is doxing and is designed to basically talk shit about people that can't respond back just ended up doxing the people that were mostly interested. Now, obviously, if you go to the user base for, like, the T app, I think some of the user reviews pretty much show me the kind of insane nut jobs that have started using this kind of an application, okay? So I'll read you some of these reviews. Chai Nikki writes, okay, so boom, first off, I swear to God, I don't know what's up with all these emojis fitting in. I love the idea of T. It's basically Yelp for exes. You get to see what people say about the person you're thinking about matching with. And listen, that's a game changer for the girls who are done wasting time on smooth talking liabilities, what's it giving, real feedback from real people. So again, what they want is new features, like a video post, like a 1-minute clip max. Imagine being able to watch a quick little 60-second clip of the culprit in action. Woo! Receipts. The tea would be piping hot. I honestly feel like everyone involved in this application doesn't realize how creepy this is, especially if you kind of reverse the roles, right? Like, imagine if, you know, tonight I vibe coded an application called coffee or beer or something, and inside the application it was like, all right, boys, let's just talk all the hottest shit we want about the...
I told you guys, it's literally just fucking loser Reddit mods being like,
you look like an Andy. Reject. He gave me the
girls in our, like, what if the app was called Body Count, for instance, right? Like, you know, just think of all the crazy ideas. this would be treated absolutely terribly. And again, the concept is not terrible. Like I said, when I started this video off, I don't think the idea of like dating safety is bad. You know, there's a lot of fraud that happens, you know?
Yeah, I don't think anybody argues against the idea of like having certain features to like be a lot safer. Yeah, Tinder goes and bans certain profiles. They'll ban male profiles of like men that have been proven to have assaulted people, but that's only after like backlash and like outrageous vocal what's the word I'm looking for? Outrageous vocal disdain, I guess, for this type of person who has apparently, or these type of men and people who assault multiple people. And I think it would be absolutely awesome if you got on one of these dating apps and you did give your information and they were like, all right, cool, we're gonna run a background check and make sure you're not on some kind of registry that we don't want you on. Because, I mean, they're private companies, they totally have the ability to do that. Like Tinder and Bumble, that's totally reasonable. I think there should be a little bit more proactivity to help keep predators and abusers off of these platforms. Especially if they've been committed and convicted of any sexual kind of crime. Also, damn, Muda, you look like you got possessed in this frame.
Don't forget that a lady literally fell for a bunch of AI-generated Brad Pitt images and ended up siphoning the shit out of her money because she thought Brad Pitt loved her and he had like crazy super fucking butt cancer the entire time. So there is scams that happen. There are actual bad people. There are date rapists that exist on these applications. There are some real bad apples. There are some cheaters. There are some disgusting types of dudes out there. And the thing is, I'm totally fine with applications made for safety of these women at the end of the day. Because, again, when you're going out on a date with some guy you met through an application, you know, sometimes it can be a great experience. Sometimes it can be a forgettable evening. And sometimes, God forbid, it can be an evening where, you know, you never forget it for all the wrong reasons. And that's why having an application like this does make sense on paper. But the fact that T dropped this without any form of fact-checking, without any form of verification into claims being made, is such a defamation or libel minefield that I'm surprised it's actually going. I don't think this app might survive too long, okay? To be honest with you, I think a lot of the stuff that they're pulling in...
Judging by the never-ending loading screens that Muda was getting on that app, they are trying to currently withhold anything from being accessible and trying to delete as much as they can. But if they're doing that, it's not going to matter. They are already screwed. The information's out there. 4chan has all of the information and all of the receipts of, like, all of these guys who were essentially on this app that were talked about. Regardless of whether it was true or whether it was false, the information's out there. And if it is especially false, that is really, really bad. That is going to be a legal minefield. They're screwed no matter what they do. They can try to run, they can try to hide, but if they're anything like I would predict, they're addicted to the internet, and what they're going to try to do is scrub all of their current personas that they think the people know about, and then they'll just try and build from scratch there, more than likely failing. But if they're genuinely incredibly smart, they will never touch the internet again, they will never get a cell phone, and they will book it, and they will start living with people, paying them rent off the books. That's like the most extreme, but I mean, that's pretty much the only way that they can not get served is if they couch hop. They're screwed.
Sharing around might be a data privacy nightmare, just given by the fact that the women who were signing up for this application had a lot of their identities just completely leaked and downloaded for the world to grab. Not because even T was hacked, it's literally because they just did not put any effort into configuring their, like,
I don't know if... Okay, so obviously the women who used this app got exposed. And they got their information leaked. But I'm not sure if the men's data got leaked. It might have. I hope that whatever conversations they had, you know, that, like, there's no libel or slander. But that's not likely. There's always going to be bad actors in every single community, especially when you rile behind something like this app designed to just expose people.
Buckets, so that, like, all the information people were posting that was supposed to be deleted after, 24 hours, apparently, just still existed, persisted, people downloaded and ran with it. So it's a wild situation to just completely witness. And again, an application like this, like I said, makes sense. I don't mind seeing dating safety. I think it's super cool to see.
That was the perfect pause. Yeah, dude, no kidding. I think YouTube right now has me, like, down a little further on their stream priority list because, like, I'm looking at my screen of what's live on YouTube right now, and if I go to my phone, it'll probably be at the same section. There's, like, a 30-second to, like, 1 minute delay. So you guys are seeing everything, like, a little bit delayed whenever things happen in real time for me. So if y'all interact with chat and I don't see it, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read it and keep up with it, but I know that this delay causes a little bit of a problem.
I just think at the end of the day, all right, because they're not doing any form of verification, and there really is no way for any of the other parties to, who are being kind of defamed in a way, if the information posted is completely false about them, to at least offer some sort of rebuttal. And I'm sure there's ways for you to reach out to T and tell them to take down a post if you provide them, like, actual information. But again, it's just a headache that somebody has to go through. Now, if you're really worried about something like T, for instance, right? Remember, this is a phenomenon that's gone on for a long time. There used to be a website called The Dirty, where you could just post anybody that you wanted and basically talk all the shit you ever needed about them. And it was a website that isn't accessible anymore, but to give you a quick idea from reputation.ca, it devolved into a site to shame and insult people, primarily women in this case. Whether or not there's any truth to the situation, The Dirty would allow anyone who would post a name and shame rundown of their supposed experiences.
I wasn't lying when I said that shit like this has happened before. I mean, did I say that? I think I did. Yeah, shit like this has happened before. People were not okay with this, especially because of the fact that it was, like, really degrading women. People all around didn't like that. It didn't matter if you were feminist or not. You could have extremely right-wing views and take a look at this and just agree that this is absolutely not okay. This is just disgusting behavior.
There's very little or nothing in the way of verification, and posts are typically laden with misogynistic language and insulting implications. So again, this is a huge problem that occurred even back then, right? Like, this is not a new situation. When the internet was introduced and people were allowed to post whatever the fuck they wanted, yeah, things like T have always persisted. And again, the fact that you can just post anything you want about somebody and have a platform for it, what they've basically done is not new. It's literally a gossip forum for women, exclusively women in this situation. Now, what T is doing is, in a way, not so much different than like a criminal records check or like a, background search on somebody, which anybody can do right now. Anybody can do, and all it really needs in some cases is $64, which isn't all that much in the grand scheme of things, especially when you're trying to get the background on people that you're with. As long as you have a first, last name, phone number, whatever, as long as you have enough information for these guys to work with, you can basically have your own private investigator sicked on anybody, and that's effectively kind of a rough version of what some of the paid options on T allows you to do.
So if you're Canadian, you have that resource. Hell yeah. I would absolutely support using a resource like that. That's good.
Now, I think at the end of all this, it's an incredibly good-intentioned application, and when I was looking at the person making it, it was actually kind of a heartwarming reason why they made it. Apparently the guy, Sean Cook, is a dude that ended up finding like his mom talking to somebody with a criminal record search. And yeah, he wanted to provide experience. He wanted to provide protection to a lot of women that were actually going onto these platforms and, talking to people that they had really no idea of, right? Because sometimes you could be talking to somebody randomly on an entire, platform, and you don't know if they're, convicted of, a domestic battery or something, right?
Man, I remember having a couple of crazies on fucking Tinder and shit. Those were nightmares. Absolute nightmares.
This guy's an actual registered wife beater. I don't know who the fuck this is. Maybe I should know this before I get into a relationship. So it's a really altruistic reason why they made it. Unfortunately, because there is no verification and no standards on verification, as even said by their own terms, it is an incredibly messy application. So it is a truly altruistic app. It's just an incredibly messy way of doing it. What they've done is nothing new. It's basically just a gossip forum that is exclusively for women. And in some cases, I feel like if anybody's going out of their way to post something about a guy, the red flags, it's a lot like going to Yelp. I feel like most people will review things if they're very negatively impacted, okay? So sometimes a jilted ex could come, completely defame you, say some of the most outlandish shit, and there really isn't any way for you to, I guess, rectify that. Because I don't think most women are going to go on and just immediately write like green flags out of the kindness of their heart, as I wouldn't expect guys to as well. Like I said, reviewing anything positively usually isn't something that people spend their time doing as much as they take reviewing something negatively. And that's just basic human psychology right there. So yeah, the T dating application. I'm glad that I'm a married man at this point because goddamn, the dating world be wild. I do miss the days back then when you just dated people that you met through hobbies or work or whatever. Still happens to this day. But this overall reliance on dating applications, it's just such a dystopian world that exists. And I'm just glad I'm past it, okay? Simple as that. But yeah, wild application. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out. Hello, guys.
Whoa. Yeah, definitely go and give Mutahar a like, comment, subscribe on that. That's some pretty funny shit, in my opinion. I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We've been on the webcam and talking for a little bit now. So, yeah, let's take a few minutes, get up, stretch, get something to drink, have some tea, something. And we will be right back, probably playing some more Jak II. See y'all soon.
DavidSonyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSamuelBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSamuelBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSamuelBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax.
How we doing, chat?
Purchase beats with no tax. David Samuel Purchase beats with no tax.
I'm doing alright, I'm just chilling. Damn, I need to get vape juice soon. I'm almost out. I have to make a trip tomorrow. What kind of games have y'all been playing tonight? Or just lately?
Purchase beats with no tax.
Looking like everybody's having a good Friday night so far.
David
Mainly EVE Online, but also Assassin's Creed right now and Red Dead Online. Lately it's just been Jak and Daxter on stream. I've been playing Jak II and Jak III mainly. I haven't hit Jak I yet. I will though. I'm just trying to get some feels for what's out there. What games I need to commit to and stick to. I know that I need to either finish school soon or get a part-time or full-time job. I cannot keep up with streaming every day. I might be able to spend maybe an hour a day, but once I get on probation, it's gonna be a whole different story. I'm gonna have to start showing up at the courthouse regularly. I know that for sure. I have no idea what my schedule is like. I know I'm probably not going to be able to stream at like 5 p.m. when that starts. I mean, maybe. I hope I don't have to do any stupid thing that makes me have to be out super late in the day. I'll probably have a curfew. Which, I mean, if I don't have to do anything late into the evening or at night, I am in school and I don't have to work. While I'm in school, I might be able to do late night streams every day, depending on what time I have to go to the courthouse and everything. And depending on what time I decide to take my tests and all. Do they have you doing classes yet, or do you know yet? No. My next court date is when I have to make a decision between either probation or probation with extra steps. The only trade-off is like 3 months, and considering I've been through an actual court program before to kind of help people get off of alcohol, and it was terrible with the government, I don't want to go and do that program again. If I'm gonna have probation on top of that, I would rather see like my doctor that I'm gonna be going to see in a couple days that I have regularly now, and a psychiatrist or a therapist. Because as of right now, I am just a mooch. I'm under an agreement that I would do one of two things: either make sure I can keep a stable job, or at least go back to school, my GED, and I won't have to get a job. But I do need to be studying, so I study earlier in the day. And another reason why I need to stop streaming every day is because it's been getting harder for me to wake up early enough for me to study and take care of the dog. So I'm getting overly stressed out trying to get to stream on time, take care of the poor puppy, make sure her needs are met, and study and make sure that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do so I don't get kicked out of the house. So I've got to readjust my shit somehow, because this is not gonna work. But I'm scared that if I stop streaming and decide to move like maybe once or twice a week, I'm just gonna stop streaming and never pick it up again. I mean, I kind of want to do this because it just seems like fun, but it's also so anxiety inducing because there's so many eyes on you. And there are so many crazy people out there that just flip their fucking switch. And they go crazy on you. Turn into Hassan, or they turn into fucking Ian from iDubbbz. Turn into shitty people looking to try to weaponize any shitty thing happening currently now to justify downfall. Or even things in your past that are really not too big of a deal. Like some things that are clearly bad, but also it's not like a huge, very serious, harmful crime was committed or something. I know I've said some wild shit in my youth online. I have not been the most innocent and kindest person on the internet sometimes. It's kind of why I wanted to start streaming, because it's like, you know, I can sit around and like be really shitty on the internet, or I can make like really cool content, cover really cool stuff that I think is cool, and just show it to others. So that's kind of why I started streaming, I guess. I like it. I kind of like talking and rambling sometimes. Not that bad. At least right now. Well, I've got friends and maybe one or two strangers watching. Being this vulnerable on the internet is fucking weird. I miss the days where it was cooler in the summer where I live. Hot as fuck all the time. People don't really want to go outside or do anything anymore. Although a couple weeks ago there was a young girl in my neighborhood that my dad saw on the way home, and she had a little lemonade stand. And so while he was on his way home from work, he stopped and picked up a glass of lemonade. It was like 50 cents. And she also had moon pies for 50 cents also. So he went home and said hi to us and told us about his day, and I'm just had some lemonade from work or something, and he's like, no, there's a girl down the street or at the edge of the neighborhood and she's selling it. I bought some lemonade and a moon pie, needless to say. I haven't seen shit like that since I was really young. You know? I wanted to go and support the local kids in my neighborhood to go and stuff like that. Set up lemonade stands, go and try to make a little bit of money. Spend it on something fun. That's what I used to do. Sometimes I would like go out and try to look for lawns that I could mow and stuff like that, and try to look for things I could sell or things to do, just so I can make a little bit of money and then go to the store and buy another PS2 game. Go to GameStop. I feel you in a lot of ways. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone in that. Thanks. Thanks, man. I miss the good old days where, like, GameStop didn't just have, like, only PS3 and PS4 games, like Wii U games and a couple of GameCube and a couple of PS2 games. I miss the days when it was like they actually had a whole stack of used games from a whole stack of different systems. Now if you want to get retro stuff from GameStop, you gotta go online. I think your neighborhood is really the only place I've seen lemonade stands. There's those people that put out the cooler with water. Yeah, but they aren't really like going out there and selling it. Those people will like buy an ice chest, fill it up with ice and fill it up with bottled water, and then just give it out to people in the neighborhood for free. They've got a sign on their cooler that's just like, hey, free water, stay hydrated, we want y'all to stay safe. And that's a very generous thing for them to do. But I'm talking like kids that are going out and trying to sell some shit, make some money, buy some games, or like buy a computer. Maybe it's like a girl that wants to buy some jewelry, something. A nice little dress for a school dance or something. I used to say I never feel like an adult. I always feel like I'm perpetually 17. But the further I reflect on my childhood and certain things that happened, the more old as shit that I feel. I'm just looking at my game cabinet, and it's all PS2, PS3, Xbox 360 games. And then there's like a tiny section dedicated to my PS4 or my Switch games. It's so sad. There's so many disc games back in the day, and now we're all moving digital. I miss having like something physical. An actual disc. I swear, if they would have just kept releasing PC games on Blu-ray discs. And if they would have sold Blu-ray burners for PCs a lot more than what they have, I totally would have kept buying PC games on disc. I absolutely would have. I would have kept an entire library of PC games. But no, the only reason why Blu-ray would be worth it is for my PS3 and PS4 games, and I've got jailbroken systems for that. Those are already Blu-ray drives that work exactly how I need them to. I can create any ISO I want, or any package file I want, and save it to my computer. I hated buying digital games on the PS4. Because, like, whenever I jailbroke it, and I couldn't access any of Sony's servers to get the games that I purchased, I was, like, so mad. Because I hadn't used my PS4 in, like, a year. And I went and looked up the jailbreak status. And I saw that there was new progress being made. And I was like, oh snap, they had new progress. There's like a 4.9 jailbreak out. So I go and check my PS3, and sure enough, I am below 4.9, so I update and I jailbreak it. I start to back up all my, some of my stuff, not all of my stuff, but some of my stuff, because I don't have the room for all my games yet. I need to buy more hard drives. And, I went to back up Black Ops 3 and realized I didn't have it downloaded or installed. So I went and I tried to do it, and then I remembered, oh shit, I'm offline, but I've got, you know, stuff to prevent, you know, the updates going on. Let me see if I can't download it from the server. Nope, it is not like the PS3 days. You have to actually update your system completely in order to stay connected to Sony service. Which, you know what? It upsets me, but I totally understand. It's kind of like a security thing to help prevent cheating and help prevent piracy, so I get it. I get it. I understand. Playing a few AC games, I thought all extras I worked hard to get in my account stuff would be gone, but they didn't delete my stuff. I was surprised by that. Assassin's Creed, huh? What platform? Are we talking like console? Or is this like Steam or Epic, GOG? Yeah, console. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Console. Depending on what manufacturer it is and what platform you have, they hold on to shit for a really long time. Microsoft is good at holding all that shit. I am still surprised that I have all my Xbox 360 shit. And I guess it's because they... like, Xbox and the Xbox 360 were kind of their own little thing that they tried to integrate into the Windows platform, but couldn't really do that all too well because of the technology limitations at the time. But the Xbox 360 was like right at the cusp where they could get just enough technology to integrate with the Xbox ecosystem that they wanted to build. And so I think even though the storefront for the 360 is no longer available, the reason why we still have achievements and stuff is because they're trying to link everything across all of their systems. So that way, even though every system has a different operating system, it has different technology and different software and everything, they can still keep up with all your old shit. Because they still have some of my stuff from whenever I was playing Xbox in high school. Whenever I had finally gotten a PS3 when the PS4 generation was out. The same year that the PS4 came out. And I want to say like 3 or 4 years later, I got that 360. And then the 360, that motherfucker, I still can't believe that we can software hack it now. And I don't think Microsoft is gonna do anything about it because I haven't seen any news about Microsoft trying to push an update. And I haven't seen any updates on my 360 come through yet. So it's literally just like a couple of payloads on a USB drive. Load up Rock Band Blitz, wait 10 or 15 minutes. Depending on what version you have, and then bam, you're golden. You can play all your backed up games and stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. And plus you get to see like how hot your Xbox is running and all that stuff. So like if you have it in like a cabinet, you can maybe adjust the airflow. Because something I want to do is in my cabinet where my 360 is, that son bitch gets hot. It gets hot as fuck. Like it runs for like 5 minutes. And then you open it, and it's just raw heat in there. It is a swamp. And I've already opened it up and replaced the thermal paste in it within the last couple of years. So I know it's got good thermal paste. And I know it's got a good connection with the thermal paste to the heatsink and to the chipset. So it's probably time for me to figure out a new way to get my 360 in a nice area where it's not gonna struggle with its own heat output being stuck in a confined space. Because yeah, it's out the way and it looks nice, but I mean that gets hot as shit. Even though the console can supposedly handle it, I'm still not comfortable with that. Maybe put some fans in the bottom cabinet or something, try to get some room air moving. I don't know. Guess poor puppy was tired tonight. She's out. guess I should finish up Jak II for the rest of the stream. Keep on going. Oh yay, it's this mission. This is so not gonna be fun. Fuck you. Get out of here, honky. I did not vote for you, imbecile. I don't trust the Haven City government. Oh yay, the wave starts. Finally. Fuck. It is so hard to control the aim on this fucking thing. I am not a fan. This game does not handle well. Get him. Why did that take 20 explosive shots to kill him? That is ridiculous. Eat ash. Ah, come on. Get up here, you stupid. I remember being a kid and it taking me weeks to beat this mission because I have poor gaming dexterity. No! Damn. I was so hoping there was gonna be an orb. Man, I was getting major buffer spikes. Didn't even see you turn the game on. Oh shit. Everything seems to be running smooth on my end. I have had 0 dropped frames or packets. Die. Oh, maybe. Come here, you fuckface. Come here.
I need backup.
There you are. I don't think there's an orb anywhere that I'm missing. Look at that shit spinning. We up high, motherfucker. Round 2, I guess, of the ship. Yep, round 2. Come on, come on, come on. Ba-boom, baby.
Excellent work. You are proving to be quite an asset. Without Eco, the Baron will soon topple, and the city's future will be in our hands.
We don't like Core. He's stinky poo-poo.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits. Controlling Sector 9. Be advised.
Damn it.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. activity in the sector.
We destroyed Crew's cargo.
Great. I'll send you a medal. Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so
Are
scram.
you always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
Now, there's just two things you need to know.
How does she recognize Daxter's voice, but Daxter doesn't recognize her voice? How and why?
One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two,
You just lost a date with Orange Lightning.
Let's go, Jack.
Daxter, it is you!
Mira!
Oh, I never thought I'd be so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him. Now he's got super moves or something, and a few anger issues as well.
I've been looking for you guys forever. And planning a way to get us back home. Somehow that rift took us far into the future. I've calculated the time displacement, and I
found
think
your
I've got
father. Well, sort of.
Working with the underground, fighting the Baron. But he's,
What?
You need to go see him. And I need to get to the Baron.
You could try to win the Class 1 racing championship. The winner of that big race always gets to meet the Baron in the course. But you have to qualify by winning the lower class races. There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You could drive for my team. But Jack, we should think about getting out of here. I don't like this place. And some of the people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that relic you found, eh? A special client has requested it.
Sorry about that, Crew. I must have forgotten.
Right.
Attention all
It's
citizens.
Frogan!
The Class 3 race is about to begin.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
I can't believe she made her way into making a video, or she made her way into a video game. It's diabolical.
Roger that.
Purchase eats with no
Oh shit. You cunts, don't you dare. No! This is about to be a fun fucking night.
Oh boy!
Hold on, Dax.
Ah!
Take a good look at my tail!
No.
Ah! No. Don't you dare, you rat bastard. Why?
See ya.
Yes! Oh, holy
Boy,
shit.
that was close.
Ah!
Oh boy!
This is ass.
Take a good look at my tail.
Yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck.
Hang on, Dax!
Oh, shit. Go, 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 go.
Oh boy.
No! Ah! That shortcut is such a fucking death trap, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Not even gonna lie. I'm really sad at that one. That one fucking hurt, dude. I was doing so good. It goes one of two ways. You either succeed or you die and have to restart the whole race. That shortcut. My god.
Watch out!
Fuck! Then the NPCs get in the way. Fuck. Nope.
Woo! Oh boy.
Fuck! Go, go, go!
Whoa!
Shit.
Hold on, Dax! Move over, buddy!
No! I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags. 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 DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tags.
Alright. See if I can't beat this mission.
Watch out!
Move over, buddy.
I was even gonna go the long way. What a cucklord.
Hey, watch where you're driving.
AI in these games sucks.
See ya.
Woo!
Oh no!
See ya. No.
Oh boy!
Oh, lag spike. That was not fun.
Oh boy! Hey! Oh boy!
Oh, fuck. Come on, that did not help me. Oh, God.
Good look at my tails.
Damn. I damaged it. Thank God.
Hang on, Dax. Last lap.
Alright, can I get it this time? I got it. Okay.
Right on.
When is this city gonna provide some challenge, huh?
Hey, I watched your race today. You were pretty amazing out there.
Oh, thanks. Kira, this is Ashlyn. She's just...
Everyone knows who she is.
And Kira's...
A friend. A very good friend.
Thanks for helping out with that tank.
Jealousy.
You saved a lot of lives. I'm not my father, you know. Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city streets from that ridiculous palace and imagined a better place. By the way, they're hunting for you. I'd watch out for Errol. I can't protect you from him.
Whoa, she's a Betty. And she likes you, Jack. Not that I can account for her tastes. I bet you'd love to pin some medals on her chest, huh? What? What'd I say? What did you say, Jack?
Baxter was really a dick in that moment. Do I really have to do Bruder's fucking gift? I could do that or go to crew. But I guarantee you after I do crew's mission, I'm gonna have to do the seal. This is gonna be ass.
Be advised, I'm on foot. Sweeping for suspects.
Making my way downtown, hauling ass, walking fast 'cause it's cold out. Ooh, Onin? What does Onin want me to do?
Moving to next sector.
Onin says...
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Give up your freedom, and
Roger. Continue our sweep.
So there I was, toe to toe with 5 of the nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime! Monstrous jaws! Teeth sharper than daggers! Slowly, all 10 of them surround me. But do I surrender? No! I summon my highly trained killer instincts and pounce! Yah! Quah! Wah! Ha! And when the dust cleared, there were 20 less metalheads in the world.
Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Tess is slightly annoying with how much she
I guess you're just the animal I need.
is lovey-dovey to
Dangerous
Daxter.
gig. Combat metalheads have now been spotted right here in Haven Forest. These new bad boys have special camouflage, so they're tough to spot. But I'm sure with your killer instincts, you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out. The area's secure.
Fuck! Gimme! Gimme the vehicle! I'm trying to rob you! I'm here! That sounds bad out of context.
Nothing to report.
I am the face of Haven.
Oh, Black Spike.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
To the forest! I forgot it does a hard stop right there.
Leaving city at your own risk.
David Samuel Beans. Purchase speaks.
With this mission, you gotta start looking for their skull gems and tiny wisps. Like that! Ow! Come here. I see you, fucker. Fucking die! Did that bitch just no clip out of reality? Well, fuck you then. I wanted to scold you.
David Samuel Purchase beats with no tax.
Damn, I was hoping it would have came back. Such bullshit. There you are.
You wasted them all. I'm still not sure why combat metalheads are scouting this close to the city. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could handle this game. Nice work.
Thank you, Sig.
DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase. DavidSanyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax.
Welcome back.
Nope. Damn.
Seal off the area. This area is off limits. Patrolling Sector 9.
Birdbrain and I were just talking about you, Jack. Onan is very proud of what you did.
What I did? What you did? What you do? It's all the same.
Will you stop with the deja voodoo stuff? It's creepy.
Onan says you must find the Tomb of Mar.
Even now, Baron Praxis seeks the tomb, but only the one true heir of Mar can open the tomb seal.
We believe the kid is the key.
The prophecies say that the true heir of Mar must face the ancient oracle. He alone must circumvent the cunning tests of Manu. He alone must wield the precursor stone, thereby unleashing the... Jeez Louise, fossil lady! Stop with this snooty mythic talk already, huh? You know that it hurts my lips.
Why is Mar's tomb so important?
The fabled precursor stone is rumored to sleep within the tomb, stupid! I added the stupid part. The precursor stone contains vast eco-energies. It can be used for great good, or great evil. I just love saying that last part.
The Baron wants the precursor stone for himself to rule the world. But he is playing with forces he does not understand.
Okay, Pecker. So how do I get this precursor stone?
First, you must go to the dig and find the Lurker Totem. Onan and I have learned that a piece to the seal of Mar is contained within its ancient carvings. You must find all 3 pieces of the seal to open Mar's gate into the canyon.
Moving to next sector.
I'm getting closer and closer to having to do the one mission that I hate more than anything in this game. And I can guarantee you, every single Jak and Daxter fan hates this fucking mission. Where is... Okay. Let's... Alright, yeah, you see this shit right here? You see that little fucking symbol? Yeah, you don't want to deal with this mission. And you're going to have to deal with it in order to continue at some point. It is hands down one of the most infuriating and annoying missions. Bruder said that because you saved some lurkers and helped them escape the slave trade, that he would pay you back, and this is what he's paying you back with. It's a piece of the seal of Mar so he can open the tomb. And that's kind of what the cutscene was saying. If you go to that seal and you go to that location and you are not prepared, you are not about to have a fun day at all. Because it auto saves at that mission where you are in the water area. You cannot quit the mission and stop it and do something else. You have to do it to continue. Airships from all different sides of the ports start dropping in with a bunch of Crimson Guards, and they all start coming for you. On top of that, if you try and think that you can go into the water, no sir. The game won't let you go into the water because there's going to be a machine that pops up from the water and shoots you and kills you and sends you right back to the beginning. If you get almost to the end marker where they want you to go and you die, tough shit. You gotta go right back to the beginning. If you have no ammo and you really don't know how to survive, tough shit. You're gonna be there until you fucking grind it out. You cannot get out of this mission. You have to brute force it. It will not let you take a vehicle either. Oh, and on top of that, the dropships have guns. So, while you're freaking sitting there trying to get past them and the ships lock onto you with a laser and they shoot your ass. And they have more than enough ships that you need to get through that you don't have enough health to get through. Yo, what's up? New Blitz, how you doing? We just playing some Jak II over here. Sorry about not seeing your chat until now. The stream is a little bit delayed with YouTube. I don't know if it's YouTube stream priority on their end or if it's something on OBS that I need to fix. But yeah, there's a little bit of a delay, like 30 seconds to a minute. I think I've got one more mission that I can do before I have to do that one. Yeah, this part of Jak II is pretty notorious for a lot of first-time players that are just like, oh, this shouldn't be too bad, and then they're stuck. Hell yeah. Glad to see you're doing good, dude.
Nothing so far.
Ah!
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Let's see what the drill platform has now. This is probably... Oh yeah, I know this one. When I picked up Jak II about a month ago again, I forgot certain things about this mission, so it took me like an hour of just straight up looking around the map and not figuring it out. Yeah, the water's a wrap. The water is definitely a wrap in that mission. That turret will pop up and it completely eliminates you. Game over. Yeah, I think the metalheads have taken over the drill platform at this point now that we have eliminated the drill and the Crimson Guards. Oops, I did that too early. Oh! Ah, fuck you. Alright, let's see where else. I know there's one, I think, on this side, yeah. Ah, yay, yay. What the fuck was that garbage? Yeah, the button is down there. Okay. So, how do I get back up? Once I go down. I have no clue. But I'll figure it out. Oh, that way. Ah! Boom! Damn! What the garbage? It's garbage. Fuck! Nicht gut. Oh, thank God. Alright, I know where the last one is, but I don't think I have health. Which sucks major dick! Man, those scorpion metal heads suck! What the garbage? Damn. Let's get it. Damn. Oh yeah, the really tiny lurkers. Yeah. Those things were annoying as shit too in the first game. Sweet. That makes it easier on me. Those things were a horde in one place. And that's before we got guns now, dude. That's so true. In Jak 1, you didn't have guns, you just had eco. Like red and yellow eco to help get you by. Sweet. Garbage. Fucking garbage. There we go. This one sucks. What the fuck is that? Ah, thank you. No! Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, thank God.
I'm on it. Wait a minute. I think this time you should go get the thing. Looks dodgy up there. Don't hurt yourself, Jack. It's a curse, isn't it?
Max Casella, thank you so much for bringing Dexter to life. There's gotta be an orb somewhere. Ooh, there's one right there. A portal. Fuck it.
Seal off the area. Your city needs a strong. This area is off limits.
Ah.
Controlling Sector 9.
Oh!
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Ah.
The Baron's coming down pretty hard. Whatever you've been doing, you've really upset him.
I'm just getting started.
He's brought in new Crimson Guard Hellcat cruisers, making the streets dangerous for the underground. We've already lost 5 men this week.
Yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to go all the way down there and get it.
But I wouldn't mind taking out a few cruisers if that's what you're getting at.
Never part of a bigger cause, eh, Jack? Fine. I'll take your help any way I can get it. Bring down all 5 Hellcat cruisers. That should send the Baron a message.
All right.
Moving to next sector. I've got suspicious activity in this sector. Suspect in vehicle. Suspect moving to sector 6.
Strength is our only
High-speed chase in sector 4. Here's some pain.
Ah, shit. All right, that's 2.
Guards, help us!
Suspect moving into sector 6. Pull over. Suspect in vehicle. Subject
I'm amazed they put subtitles for this. Oh, dude, this is Open Goal. I don't know if you know what that is. But if you do, you should definitely check it out if you've got the games sitting somewhere in your house, man. Open Goal's freaking awesome. And the best part is, I'm streaming all this from Linux. So if you're somebody that doesn't use Windows, you can totally just get it working on Linux. It's not a big deal. And that's why all the subtitles are here, because we were able to decompile the game and recompile it for PC. It's awesome. Fuck. Worth it. Ah! You gotta be really careful with exploding vehicles, because those fuckers always hurt you when they're too close. Okay, and is he gonna go? Okay. Will you hit the fucking ship? Oh shit. No! Ow! Fuck! Get this vehicle! Damn. Good thing this isn't time consistent. Just live or worse consistent. Right. No kidding. Ooh. Ah. Let's see. Vehicle hop. Oh my god, dude. Unfucking real. Ah, da 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 da.
Suspect in vehicle.
Oh shit. Ooh. Back spike. Let's. Ah, fuck. I was trying to avoid that. I like Jak II, needed Jak III mods. If it had some gun mods in 3, it'd be more better. Really? The, you know, base weapons that Naughty Dog gave in Jak III didn't do it for you? I liked them, personally. They were pretty fun for me. I like the Supernova. That was pretty cool. I am waiting on Jak III to finish being decompiled. They are apparently still working on it, and there's some more stuff to do on Open Goal. And they went from... Oh, shit! They went from monthly to quarterly updates. So updates are gonna be a little bit slower, but they're gonna be having a lot more data compacted into them.
the sector.
Will you fucking line up with the... Oh my god. I am so mad at this game right now. No. No, 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 no. Come on. Die, 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 die. Then Jak II would have been fine, or add some orb shop upgrades for guns. Yeah, I agree. They could have done a lot more with 2 than what they did. It's definitely quite a shakeup. And I also like that you don't have to wait until your dark eco meter's full in Jak 3 compared to Jak II. You could just whip it out and be fine. Kind of turn back whenever you don't need it anymore, save your ego. Fuck you, stupid fucking cruiser! I hate them. I hate these things. How about no? Not anymore, fucker. Finally. Oh, you're saying if Jak II had some Jak III gun mods, it would have been better. Yeah, I kind of agree with you on that. They could have done a lot more with the gun mechanic. Especially for times like this where it's like, oof, these missions can be a little bit tough because everything is onto you. But Jak III was a true end to the series, even though they took a nosedive with 2. I don't know if you consider Jak X like an end to the series, but I do. It kind of gives a nice little tie-off that the Lost Frontier kind of didn't get a chance to deal with. Didn't get a chance to deal with. Didn't write. It was such a shame that the Lost Frontier turned out to be so shitty. It could have been such a great game. It was okay as a PSP game, but it was definitely not a Jak and Daxter game. What are you thinking? Give it one more shot before I cut it off for the night? might just go to the bathroom and then wrap things up real quick. Not sure.
DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax.
I see your point. That it was definitely a continue, but it was definitely a racing game and not a platformer. And it had light bits of story related to it. Yeah, I can totally get that. It gives an interesting perspective that Peru was so well intertwined with other cities in that world. It was a nice little expansion. They could have gone and done a lot with the IP. You see, I try to do that. I try to ditch rides for new ones, but there's a problem. I'm stubborn. I'm like, I can make it. I can make it. I don't want a zoomer. I don't want a single zoomer. I want something tanky, and then I just end up fucking exploding and dying. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna attempt this one more time. Guess we'll be right back. See you soon.
DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. DavidSoniaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax. David Sun. DavidSonyaBeats.com. Purchase beats with no tax.
All right. I think I'm gonna give this a couple more shots. Not sure what might come afterwards. I might find something new to react to. I might wrap up stream. Not sure what'll happen tonight. It's a Friday. I don't normally do much on the weekends, so I guess I can stay up pretty late.
Patrolling Sector 9. Be advised, I'm on foot.
Damn it.
Sweeping for suspects.
If I do this, I have to do this quick. That was close. I didn't want to start that shit early. Ah! Of course. Alright, that's 2 down, and I'm already at half health. That's fucking great.
Sound the alarm!
Suspect fleeing into Sector 5.
Shit. I need a new vehicle. I need a new vehicle. Gimme!
Suspect in vehicle. Stop! Man down! Stop! High speed chase in Sector 4.
Ah!
Help us! Stop!
Suspect moving into Sector 6. High speed chase in Sector 4. Stop! Here's some pain. Call in more Hellcats. Open fire!
And your family will be allowed to stay. We outlaw control. Give up your freedom. Visit me, and the promised land is yours.
Call in more Hellcats.
Strong leader.
Shit, man.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
David Sun. Purchase beats with no tax.
Ah, you cunt. Behind it, and...
Sound the alarm!
Suspect in vehicle. Stop! Stop the vehicle!
No! Thank God. No!
No!
Ah, shit. Come on! Yes! Bet. We're getting there. Oh God, just die, please. Thank you, Jesus.
That should take some of the heat off the streets. Good work. I couldn't have done it better myself.
And now for objectively the worst mission in Jak II. Look at that shit. Just sprawling in the middle of the fucking map, glowing. Like the fucking box from Call of Duty Zombies. Swap.
Get more cruisers in here. Stop the vehicle. I see Station Sector 4. Get out of the vehicle. Get more cruisers in here.
Purchase beats with
Let's see if they end up forgetting about me. They might. If I stay here. Ah.
purchase beats with no tax.
Yep, there we go.
Moving to next sector.
Yes, the beacon of impending doom, that is so right. I'm gonna try this once.
That is it. Piece of steel, yes? Nice and shiny, huh? All yours. Uh-oh. I think Red Trooper's approaching.
Oh shit. I need nicotine before I start doing this. This is gonna drive me nuts. Shit. And I went the wrong way.
Suspect destroyed.
Oof. Oof. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh shit. No! No, 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 no! Oh my god! This is... Go, Jack. Go. Oh! 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 I'm edging. I'm edging. Right there, Daddy. Oh. Oh, I can't believe I actually got that. That is awesome. When you're not a speedrunner, that can be a pain in the ass to pull off. Ah, get it.
Sound the alarm!
Get more cruisers in here. Move over.
No!
Call in more Hellcats. Stop the vehicle. Call in more Hellcats.
Ah!
Call in more Hellcats.
Ah!
Move over. High-speed chase in Sector 4. Close in.
Stop!
Do it. Stop right there. Leave. Call for backup.
Skirt. Fuck.
Keep away from...
Expecting that little boy to save us is folly. At his age, he's no match for the metalhead leader. Oh, Jack, we were just talking about Samos's plan.
Onan says your voice sounds very familiar. I'll bet you two golden oldies go way, way back, huh? Onan needs you to prove yourself, Jack. You've shown your brass and your brawn. Now, you must show your brains as well. Frankly, I think she's pushing it. But I'm not the boss. Beat this test, and the third piece to the seal will be revealed. Ready?
Oh.
Roger. Continue our sweep.
Okay, so you're good. He's still going? That symbol wasn't there. Penalty! You are doing very well. Pop any more than the true number of each symbol, and you will be penalized.
Shut up, Pecker.
You again! What is your problem? You missed some! Quickly! You're missing! Faster! Faster! Amazing! You actually won! I am without words! And that is rare. Behold! The seal of Mar is now complete. Onan says the 3 artifacts you retrieved from the mountain temple are relics from an ancient light tower. Old songs tell how this light tower once shined down on the actual site of Mar's tomb. I sing one of these songs for you. From the mists of time, Mar's light would shine.
Whoa there, Iron Logs. Just tell us what we need to do.
Cretins with no taste, huh? You must take the 3 artifacts to Mars Gate. Only then will the light tower rise and reveal the tomb.
Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna cut the stream there. It's been... what is it? Holy shit, it's been a 7-hour stream. It's been a while. I've been live since 5. I didn't expect to be live this late. But thank you guys very much for coming and tuning in and checking out me playing Jak III, and also me checking out Mudahar's video and Smash JT's video and the updates on Visa and MasterCard and the whole VShojo thing with them shutting down. That was interesting to look at. I feel very sorry for all the VTubers going through this right now. And I'm gonna say it, Tectone warned us. He did. He did warn us. And I was kind of waiting to see if he was gonna be right or wrong, and he was right. He was absolutely right. Even the metalhead leader hates that singing. Has no clue of that singing. Yeah, Pecker cannot sing. Alright, have a good one, New Blitz. Be safe, man. You have a good night. All y'all, be safe, and remember, if you guys are struggling with addiction, I know it's hard. It's not gonna be easy. I'm not gonna be here to tell you that it's easy. And, there's help out there for you. You can get help. You can definitely get help, and especially if you're on something really hard, they can definitely give you something to help out, and you can learn to taper off. It's going to be a struggle, and you're probably going to need assistance. And I would encourage it if you've thought about it and thought about going to get assistance, getting off of drugs, getting off of alcohol, getting away from gambling. Anything that's troubling you. So please, seek help if you can. Anyways, much love, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you all have a good night. Be safe.